Hello everyone and welcome back to Dragonriders, a Song of the Damned. My name is Peter, or PB. I am your Dungeon Master for this evening, and I am joined, as always, by my wonderful players. We've got Callum, who plays Aegis. We've got Sorrows. All the cameras are fucked up. I just looked over because Tommy's joined us. We've got Sorrows, who's played by Alex, according to the cameras.
No.
Yep, according to the cameras, that's what's happening. There we go. We've got Sorrows, who's played by Tommy. We've got The Ruined, who's played by Alex. We've got Nerexius, played by Samo. Previously, Tommy wasn't here, so Tommy, have you loaded in yet?
Yeah, I appear to only be with Nerexius. What the fuck happened,
Hey,
guys?
homie!
Also,
What's going on?
are you where you were
Killed the
last
rest.
time?
I can't even. We were in the Dwarven Kingdom last time. Wait, what the fuck? That's a long way away.
So, for context, when Tommy said he wasn't going to be in last session, I was like, we always ask whether people are willing to play without the full group, and I said, I don't imagine it'll be a major session, just probably some travel, fun roleplay, but no major story beats or anything. And then the players did something I wasn't expecting. They were in Earthhold, where we last left them off. They continued to plan their journey. After some prodding, Aegis remembered that Celeste has the other sending stone and used it to contact Celeste. Celeste is alive, but he said that he would be delayed meeting up with them. So you've agreed that Celeste should meet up with you all the way down in the Tiefling city of Nefaris. That was it, wasn't it?
Oh.
No,
We said we were gonna
That's-
get Celeste to meet them in Oris.
In Oris.
yes, because we are splitting
and then
up
the rest
the
of the group
party.
would converge on Nefaris.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Celeste is heading to Oris to meet up with the rest of the group, and then eventually everyone will join up in Nefaris. However, rather than traveling via foot, which would take quite a while and have to go through the Eladrin territory as well, since the king of the dwarves had mentioned that there was a teleportation circle in Earthhold, y'all decided to use that. And the thing is, I had planned stuff for if you ever used a teleportation circle, so I had to do that stuff. You arrived in a rift, a place between places, as I named the episode on YouTube. Very, very similar to a place that Aegis had found himself only a few days before. While there, Aegis also noticed that there was a crack growing in his staff, where there appeared to be just endless black void within the crack.
Well, that ain't good.
While camping... Nerexius noticed that. Or he didn't notice the crack, but he noticed that Aegis was being fishy and was like, yo, why are you being fishy? And then
I'm
Aegis
still so
managed to...
pissed about that. I'm so
Aegis
pissed.
managed to successfully convince him that he wasn't being fishy, but despite that, Nerexius was like, I'm watching you, Wazowski.
So pissed about that. I'm so pissed.
Which then caused everyone else to be like, yo, why are you being so weird to Aegis, man?
I
Anyways,
saw it.
that night... Oh, and the Ruin did notice the crack, but didn't decide to comment on it. That night... Nerexius took first watch and just watched Aegis the entire time. And then when he went to bed, some other stuff happened. Aegis, you had a visitor.
I did. It was Jahira. No one else.
That's not her. Jahira's from Baldur's Gate, mate.
Oh, I don't know. Whatever the fuck she was called.
Gion.
Gion. There you go. Start with a G.
Because the music's playing.
It is, yeah, Baldur's Gate music. Gion came and spoke to Aegis and was basically, there was a scene I was planning to do with you, Tommy, but you weren't there. And then Nerexius gave me the fuel to use it on Aegis instead. And she explained that she doesn't trust Aegis because, doesn't trust Nerexius after she made physical contact with him and was able to learn something about him, something that he hasn't told anyone, which is that he's not the only Dragonborn in Terral, and that all of them have the ability to hide their appearance.
Oh.
So basically, there's a bunch of doppelgangers, but they're actually dragonborn out there in the world.
And we don't know what their intentions are.
Correct. Then she went off for a bit of a walk, and Aegis had another visitor. Do you want to say who the other visitor was?
Oh my god, man.
No, I don't think there was
Busy
anyone, to be
man.
honest.
Okay. A man came up and whispered in his ear. Aegis refused to actually look at him, so the man just whispered in his ear and tempted him to interact with the vial of the ruin's blood that he had, which was very tempting to the ruins.
Oh god, I forgot about this bit.
Which is what I've been fiddling around with a lot.
Yeah, and also the other thing was he asked a question to Aegis. Bear with me 1 second, the cameras are going to briefly break. I'm going to pull up this question because I sent it to Callum just in case he wants to refer back to it, which is the easiest place for me to also refer back to it. I'm going to read this question word for word because it's a quote from a real world philosopher. So it's I can't take credit for it, it's from Nietzsche. This character asked Aegis, what if some day or night a demon were to steal after you into your loneliness and said to you, this life as you now live it and have lived it, you will have to live once more, and then innumerable times more. Would you throw yourself down and gnash your teeth and curse the demon who spoke thus, or have you once experienced a tremendous moment to which you would answer him, you are a god, and I have never heard anything more divine? Aegis didn't answer. He was contemplating. But later on, he had an answer for this guy. Anyways, meanwhile, the Ruined also had a visitor. Alex, do you want to say who your visitor was?
Eric's here.
Well, what about the dream? Or
Oh, yeah, the dream as well. Talk about the dream.
okay, so the Ruined was having a little nap, and he he was dreaming, or he's thinking about his family, and he started seeing through the eyes of someone of his bloodline, and he saw he saw Zebith, who was comforting this person whose eyes he was seeing through. He realized that it was his daughter, and that Zebith was now her foster father, basically. But the Ruined got a real sense of danger, and that his daughter was in trouble. So the Ruined tried using everything you possibly could to try and have some effect on the situation, trying to either lash out at Zebith or get his daughter away. Nothing like that really happened. However, Zebith did look a bit shocked and worried at the fact that my daughter then started crying blood, or at least a single tear. And he was like, that's interesting.
Shouldn't work like that.
So yeah, then the Ruined had another visitor. Eco Sanguinatus, the demon of blood, and as he found out, the Ruined's father.
Daddy man.
And Eco Sanguinatus was basically like, yo, why don't you build me an army of blood hunters, so that I can exert my will on this world and grant everyone freedom, and in doing that, you'll basically foster your power and have an army to take on Zebith, because the Ruin was like, I fucking hate him, I despise him, I want him dead. And Eco Sanguinatus was like, you know who looks like a good candidate to turn into a blood hunter? Looks over at Aegis. And the Ruin was just kind of like, what type of leader would you be? And once he said he'd give people freedom, the Ruin was like, fuck yeah, let's do this thing. So he went over to Aegis asked to see the vial of blood, and then after a moment slammed it down onto Aegis's hand and shattered it, and continued to complete the rite to turn him into a blood hunter.
At this point,
At this point, it just feels like cheaper by the dozen 3 for fucking sorrows.
at this point,
also during the conversation, Ica Sanguinatus basically said, like, at some point, I can't remember what exactly I asked, but I asked something that Nerexius should know, and Ica Sanguinatus was like, oh, I assumed Nerexius would have told you. At which point, the Ruined was like, ah, okay, so he's been lying to me and withholding things. So the Ruined is now, like, pissed at Nerexius.
Everyone is. Because I'm right.
at this point, everyone woke up to the sounds of Aegis being turned into a blood hunter. Also, it was confirmed that because Ruined is the son of Eco Sanguinatus, that he is a blood relative of Zebith and also Celeste. And afterwards, I went and did the maths on it. The Ruined is second cousins with both Celeste and Zebith. Celeste and Zebith are first cousins, and the Ruined is a second cousin, which basically means he's the son of a cousin, if memory serves.
Okay.
One quick question before I forget. Do you remember, Pete, what it was that the Ruined was pissed at me about? Was it that I knew that it was
I think it was
his
that
father?
he
Was that
knew
it? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, while Aegis was being turned into a blood hunter and everyone woke up and started freaking out and going like, what's going on, blah, 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 Kyphera was like, guys, we need to stop arguing because we're all arguing and at each other's throats. We need to stop arguing. Something's coming. Because you had all been warned that the place between places is not always a safe place. Sometimes people venture into the world, into the teleportation circles, and they don't come out the other side. And all you saw was the stars in the void that you were in start to disappear, and seemingly that darkness was growing closer and closer and closer. So you all got on horses, and for a calamity of errors, you ended up at 2 different teleportation circles. Despite the fact that they failed their rolls, the Ruined and Aegis, by pure luck, arrived at the teleportation circle they wanted to arrive at, which was the Hanging City of Narsonia, the capital city of the Drow. But you arrived at the teleportation circle to Grogari. Grogari is a free city, so it's not part of any kingdom, in the north of this kind of desert region here.
Before you tell me where everyone ended up, actually, just so I can process everything you've told me, how much of this am I actually aware about?
Oh, you're
in character.
In character, you're aware of waking. You're aware of obviously going to the teleportation circle.
Mm-hmm.
You are not aware of Aegis's visitors. You are not aware of the Ruin's visitors, but you are aware of waking up to the Ruin doing some sort of weird blood magic to Aegis, and Aegis seemingly being, powerless to stop the Ruined, and then the weird void monster starts to attack, and you all run away and ride on horseback for 10 hours.
Basically,
about
all the
Nerexius?
drama, I think. Yeah,
You're
The
aware,
person who I'm trapped with. Am I
you're
aware?
You're aware of Nerexius being weird about Aegis, but you're not aware of the whole dragon-born hiding.
I have no suspicions, just that, okay, there's something going on there.
Yep.
Okay.
However, Gion
right,
is with
cool.
you.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kill that.
Literally
Has-
everyone is with you at Grogari except for the Ruined and Aegis.
Oh boy, oh god. Okay. So Gion hasn't told me anything about the Dragonborn stuff yet.
Nope. Because I didn't want to do that out of character with you, so.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. So. And yeah, basically where we pick up is that we ended the session with you all coming out of your teleportation circles in your respective locations. You have been on horseback for the last 10 hours. And not that you're necessarily aware of this just yet. You'll probably become aware of it when you hear like a town cry or what have you. You were inside the void for basically about about a day, 22-ish hours, and seemingly 3 days have passed in the real world.
Okay.
So that's kind of how the place between places work. When you're going for a teleportation circle, you travel a shorter distance, but time is also shorter. So
Yeah.
It's all like...
like traveling through space. Well, at high
Kind of
speeds.
like a wormhole, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Soros, you probably want to put on 1 exhaustion level because we all got that.
I don't remember if I added that to Sorrows or not, but I don't think he actually gained an exhaustion level.
Oh, the
Did
ruin
he not?
also gave you a gold coin.
He did give you a gold coin. Yes,
Oh yeah,
right.
that's true.
To me?
Yeah.
I've already added it to your inventory.
Just a regular gold coin, or is it like
Just 1.
a gold
Yeah,
coin?
it was just a regular gold coin, trying to make up for the fact that he didn't give you any money after looting the Inquisitor.
Okay.
Alright.
He had like a bros thing where he just laid it down next to you and then walked off, and you both sort of understood
Because men don't
what was
talk
going
about
on.
it.
But in silence. Yeah, that was basically it.
He
Alright.
didn't give anything to Gion though.
Okay.
That bitch.
So, since the party is split, can everyone just roll me a d20?
Okay.
Oh boy, I hope you've reset the stats.
I have.
A 1?
Cool.
Well, that was a 12,
Hey,
whoever
Samo,
rolled that.
do you want to roll
What?
me a d20?
Yeah, I have.
You also rolled a d12, I guess, for some reason.
The fuck? Okay, yeah, I rolled it. I mean, it's...
Alex?
I've already rolled.
It's not showing up
It's a
anymore.
12. You got a
It's
12.
12.
He's the newest roll.
Oh, that's not loaded for me for some reason. How strange.
The rune
Um,
got banned.
Okay. Then, Nerexius rolled highest, so we're going to start in Grogari.
Hobo wizard it is.
Okay. So, you have just arrived at the teleportation circle in Grogari, which I believe I said was inside a temple. The temple denizens react kind of like, oh, what the hell? Why are people here? But they're not like alarmed so much as it's like it's unusual, but not like a problem that you've suddenly shown up in the middle of the morning worship. You can hear the sounds of a marketplace being set up. You can hear the sounds of people bustling in the streets outside. It appears to be early morning. Celeste isn't here. What am I talking about?
We found him.
Yeah, it appears to be early morning with the light just filtering through a window in the high wall of the temple. What do you guys do?
2 things. First of all, I would like to be human form. Second of all, there wasn't like a sign outside, like still in like the other realm, that said like we're in this place now. If we go out, like we don't actually.
There was
wear...
like a normal wooden signpost. Yeah, it was super normal and pedestrian.
Right.
I'm being
So we are
sarcastic,
aware.
but there was no signage.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, would I know how the other place looked? Probably not, right?
You knew that
The flying city.
yeah,
thing.
you knew that the Hanging City of Narsonia was a flying city.
All right. I'll just ask like the people in the temple. I'm sorry. Where's this? And I'll point at like around us.
You are in a Temple of Dawn, in the city of Grogari.
Right. I'll look at Dai. I'll ask him that it's probably not safe to go back right now, right?
I would assume not. The creature was not far behind us, whatever it was.
It was a creature. Okay, good to know.
I assume this creature was similar to the one we fought at the forest.
No.
No,
we didn't
okay.
actually see a creature. It was just
It was essentially,
darkness, like...
yeah, it was an expanding darkness blocking out the stars.
Okay.
I'll turn to the people I just asked. Ask them, is there someone able to teleport us around here by any chance? Besides, well, I'll point at the stones behind me.
Let me refer to my notes.
Hell yeah.
Okay, this is going to come down to a luck roll, so just another d20. You are looking for something fairly high. It's unlikely for there to be someone who can do that.
15.
That's not enough.
That's not enough.
Nope.
Do have one inspiration. Yeah, I'll use my inspiration.
Okay. I'll tell you then, since you're using it, you need a 17 or higher. That is higher than a 17.
Easy.
Oh, as it happens, there is a traveling wizard who's come through here. He wanted to check out old Gunhild's place. He points to the door. If you head up the street, it's the manor at the top of the hill.
Perfect. And I'll walk over to the person and I'll give him like 3 gold and I'll say for the temple. And I'll pat like his shoulder and walk off.
Okay. He says, "Oh, blessings be upon you, my child." And you can have a point of inspiration for donating to the church.
Yay. Or, I mean, I'm basically just walking off. Are people following, or?
They are, but as you get out onto the street,
Okay.
I will speak up. Since this was where me and Kypheria were heading in the first instance to head down to Oris, but given the change in circumstance, what do you want? Do you want us to stick with you for now, or should we leave?
I think it's best for you two to leave. This is probably the closest you'll get. If you come with us, you're basically just making your way here anyway. I think we got it from here.
Kypheria looks to Soros.
Soros feels like he's been asleep for a fucking week. So what's the choice? Whether they're coming with us to the meeting point?
So, the rest of the party is in the Ruined and Aegis are in the Hanging City of Narsonia, which is the Drow capital. That was where they and you and Neurixius and Gion were all planning to go to anyways. But because things went awry, you ended up in Grogari instead. So basically what Dai has asked is, shall we leave you now, or do you want us to come with you until you reunite with the rest of your party?
Where were they planning to go?
They were planning
Were
to
they
come
planning
here
on
to
going?
then travel
Yeah.
south on foot.
Okay. So we were going to split anyway.
Yeah.
But it just didn't split the right way.
It's just more a case of you're not a full party, so if they leave now, it's just you two and Gion. So you
Oh, also, I forgot to mention, me and Dai had a big old argument about his staff.
Oh yeah, he found out about the crack in the staff, and this
I was
right
going to ask
before-
this about the crack.
this
Yeah,
was
he
right
had a
before the weird
big old
creature-
argument with me about it.
And this was right before the creature showed up. So like while
Okay.
Aegis and Dai were arguing, and the Ruined and Neurixius were arguing, and Aegis and the Ruined were arguing, and you were standing there going, "My people, calm down, my people."
Yeah.
Then the creature showed up.
So,
Yeah. Alright,
Wheeled
I'll
it
look
stuck
at-
in the carpet.
I'll look at Kytheria and I'll say, I do not see any point for your mission to be delayed as well. Worry not about us. We can travel alone. and Kytheria.
Yeah.
You handled yourself well. In the in-between. I am not sure how long you and I have been companions, but I have been blessed to see you grow every day as a leader. May you continue to grow while we are parted.
She smiles and then will give you a hug before walking away.
Aww.
Also, if you're curious, you can roll me an intelligence roll and I'll tell you, or a history roll, and I'll tell you exactly how long it's been since the campaign started at the very least.
I am curious about that. Intelligence, yeah?
Oh, a history roll. It's not
History.
a hard history roll,
It's harder than that.
but it's been at least a little bit.
Yeah.
Close enough.
I'll just say out of character, but yeah, it's canonical. Sorrows can't actually recall how long it's been. It is exactly 2 months to the day in game.
Wow.
Yeah, but only 2 months. I think
Yeah.
it would have been already longer. Yeah.
A lot of stuff has happened in a very short amount of time. There were several
Yeah.
sessions where like it all happened in one day, sort of thing. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Soros doesn't believe in time anymore after meeting a supposed time traveler.
Also, you know, the pandemic just threw your whole concept of time.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just-
Yeah.
All right. And with that, then they walk off into the streets, never to be seen
Peaceful.
again. And then it was free.
And then those three, maybe not Gion, I don't care, walk to the place that the guy told us. The Wandering Wizard.
The wandering wizard up on the manor on the top of the hill,
That.
who had
Yes.
headed to Gunhild's place, is what you were told. Roll me a perception check as you head up the street.
Sure. Too bad.
With a 14 and an 11, as you come near the manor is in a kind of walled off, gated area. And just before the kind of front gate, you notice a statue. The statue is a bronze figure, appears to be a human woman with braided hair going back behind her head, carrying an axe and a shield. She kind of, you know, is wearing rough clothing, kind of looks like she's been on the road for a while, and her pose is her stood with one foot up on a large boulder overlooking the city square, essentially. The plaque underneath says, "To the famed adventurer Gunhild Holst, gone but never forgotten."
History check?
Sure.
Damn, I have never heard of that person. in my
Correct,
life.
you have never heard of them. Sorry, you have
You've
heard of them.
never heard of Gunhild?
Gunhild Holst, which I'm pretty sure Holst is a German surname. You're welcome, Sammer.
Represent.
Gunhild Holst was a famous adventurer who travelled far and wide across the lands. They're your classic D&D adventurer. You know, they went into dungeons, they found ancient magical artifacts and such like. And seemingly, if this is Gunhild's place and there's a statue of her outside of her manor, this seems to be where she ended up. It'd be about 200 years ago, and she was a human, so presumably dead at this point, but yeah.
Alright. And we're told this person is inside?
The wizard is gone to check out her old place, yeah.
Right. And is this like just a statue, or is this something where you can like give offerings, or is this?
It's kind of got a fountain around it where, like, yeah, a couple people like toss in bronze coins and what have you.
Yeah, I'll toss in like a gold coin.
Okay, you're not going to get a point of inspiration.
No,
but
that's fine.
You've already gotten one for giving money
I'm
away.
farming them.
But yeah, you toss a coin to your adventurer. A value
Yeah.
of plenty.
I'm gonna stand next to him when he does that, and I'm gonna toss in a silver piece as well, and then I'm gonna. Yeah, let me just alter how many silvers I've got left.
As he does that, I'll look what does Gian do anything?
She's just standing there with you. She does not toss a coin in.
Visible
Yeah.
look of disgust.
Fuck's sake. It's gonna be an awkward ass journey. Yeah, I'm gonna look at Nerexius and say, I admire this woman.
I don't know her, but she gives off powerful energy.
In my home, we did not hear much word of the outside world. But I've heard tales of her. I inspired to have a life like hers one day.
Must have been a big deal then.
I think all of us wish to be free of our lives sometimes. My commitments kept me from leaving my home. But even if it's all circumstances, it's nice to see a positive in everything.
I'll nod. I'll say, one step at a time, buddy. And I'll, like, tap on her shoulder to, like, kind of continue. Not that this fucking wizard just teleports himself off.
One last thing I'll note is that Gunhild's statue, with your 20, you would know the story of this anyways, but the axe appears to be of orcish design, the axe that she carries, and it appears to be a battle axe, so it can be used one-handed or two-handed. She used it one-handed. Obviously, human carrying an orcish axe is a little bit odd. You know that this famed magical artifact was called Storm Sunder.
To clarify, this statue isn't actively wearing that exact axe. It's just like made in bronze.
It is a
Yeah.
mold or cast.
Yeah,
of the axe. She's not actually holding the magical axe.
Okay. Damn, a little throwback, a little.
Do I, obviously this is, suppose, like, where she was at a time, but do I know where she's buried?
Well, if she had a manor here and a statue, the implication you're getting with that 20 is that this is probably where she retired and died. And that's why she's been honored here specifically, because as far as you know, she's not from Grogari. She was from the north, so.
Interesting. Shame I forgot to bring a shovel.
Alright, do you head into the manor?
Yeah.
Nothing stops you from entering. There's no guards, blocking the gate. The gate isn't locked. And as you enter, it appears to have been turned into some sort of museum to her life, with various people filtering around. There are exhibits showing different artifacts. Most of them are not magical as far as you can tell. They're kind of more mundane things. This was her drinking horn. This, is a model of the ship that she sailed on, that sort of thing. Here are some maps that she had. But there are some low kind of common or uncommon magical items that are behind glass cabinets. So if you do try and steal them, you will make a lot of noise and probably upset a lot of people, but they are there. And do you go looking for this wizard?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you looking for in a wizard?
I will. Is there someone that looks somewhat official, like a fucking museum person?
Yeah, there's a person at the reception, and then there are various people stood at various exhibits to explain a little bit more than what the plaque says.
I guess I'll walk up to the reception then.
Hello and welcome to the wonderful emporium of the great adventurer Gunhild Holst. Are you ready to learn about one of our most fabled journeymen? A pathfinder, if you will, but not to get sued. Someone who went through dungeons and fought dragons. There we go, I pulled it back. Tell me, what do you want to know of the great Gunhild?
I am somewhat of a fan of Gunhild myself.
Oh, who isn't? Only fools, that's what I say.
Before Nerexius says anything, I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder. Tell me of Stormsunder.
Oh, yes, Stormsunder. Her great and wonderful axe, an axe forged by one of the old chieftains of the Orcs, made with dwarven adamantium. This axe was capable of summoning the storms themselves. It said that she could fly with it. It said that if she threw it into the air, it would return to her. Yes, her most famed weapon. She, of course, won it in a great battle against Brorbrash Blackfang.
I tell you what. Perhaps I may know something of this axe
Oh,
that you may be interested in. If I help you, will you help us?
well, I'm always happy to help a fan of Gunhild.
Ask away, Nerexius.
Still, like, kind of distracted by this entire conversation. Yeah. Anyway, we're looking for a wandering wizard, as we were told.
Oh,
Probably somewhere around here.
William the Wanderer. Yes, yes.
Sure.
Yes, he's in the main foyer. He points to, like, the hall behind him where most of the exhibit seems to be. The man in the big pointy hat with the long grey beard. Stood next to him is William the Wandering Wizard. The man in the pointy hat's one of our staff.
Right. I'll look over to Soros. I'll go talk to him. You can just do whatever you wanted to do with this person.
Wait,
Fine with
this is... Yes.
My name is Ptolemy.
Right. And I'll, like, still turn to Soros. I'm kind of a third wheel in this conversation. I'll just already, like, take good with you.
Well, and how much sway do you have with this wizard?
Oh, me?
Aye.
Well, he's just another visitor at the museum, my friend. Another enthusiast of Gunhild. Yes, he was saying that he wanted to go and finish Gunhild's final work.
What was that?
You don't know about Gunhild's final work?
Do I know about Gunhild's final work before I say that, actually?
Yes, you do, with that non-nat 20.
Okay.
Gunhild always planned to do one final adventure to a mountain range just a few miles south, a few days' journey south of where you currently are. If I head back to the map, I will mark it for you.
Zombies are real.
Gonna have to talk to the expert about that one.
Yeah, not sure about that one, mate.
I mean, the loading screen tells it. I mean, loading screens are always right, right?
You should ask these boys whether I've ever lied to them in official Songs of the Forsaken material, such as timelines.
Yes, multiple times.
So, Gunhild was planning some final adventure to the mountain range of Gorgon's Peak, which is supposedly a famed lair of a blue Dracolich, an undead dragon.
Ooh.
Supposedly, she never completed her journey and retired and died at Grogari.
I'm aware of this tale. A noble goal indeed. Shame she did not see it to fruition.
Aye, some say that she did try and couldn't make it to the peak. Regardless, ill health took her, and she passed away alone in this manner. It was only a couple of weeks after she passed away that our guild of Gunhild broke down her front door and decided to make her home into a museum. It's what she would have wanted.
Perhaps someday I shall finish her work for her.
Oh, if you're not quick, William the Wandering Wizard might do it instead.
Everybody loves a contest. I have something you may wish to see.
Oh?
Follow me outside.
He follows you outside.
He's gonna knock him the fuck out.
Give me your fucking lunch money. When we're in a kind of like a safe distance, I am going to just a second.
No worries.
I'm going to use a rage. And I'm going to cast Elemental Cleaver. With
Okay.
lightning.
Yep. So, you know, and growl to yourself and like twist your hand on your axe as you do it, kind of like you're revving up Ruby Rose as Nero, and lightning starts to crackle out from the end of your axe.
And then I'm going to throw it. As far as I can.
Not even I have seen this, right? Like, this
Nope.
is new?
This is new, but
Nope.
you're not there, so you're not seeing it either.
Wait, I followed out with, right?
No, I thought you went to go talk to William the Wizard.
Oh, I thought I was... Yeah, but then I'm going... Yeah, never mind. I thought I was supposed to stay. But then...
You know what? Just because of the shits and gigs, roll me an attack roll and don't roll on that one.
Oh, God.
God. Oh, fuck. Yo, if you kill someone, I'm out. I'm talking to William the Wizard.
That
Oh,
was
God.
close.
God.
The axe narrowly misses the statue, but it does not hit the statue. It arcs through the air, lightning spinning out of it, and then it reaches this kind of it reaches about 60 feet and kind of suspends in the air for just a moment as it realizes it hasn't hit anything, and then goes and flies back into your hand. Ah. Well, this is clearly much more shoddy design than Stormsunder, but you must know a great enchanter to forge such a magical axe.
How to reply to this? Tell me of what you know of Stormsunder.
Well, Stormsunder is a battle axe rather than a great axe. It was forged by an orcish smith who was apprenticed at the forges of Earthhold and made of dwarven adamantium. It is one of the proudest weaponries of orcish kind, and one of the greatest shames that it was stolen from them. Now, it rests above the sepulchre to Gunhild.
Well, if history has shown one thing, it's that it repeats itself. And one day I shall finish her work. That was your chance to assist in history. Perhaps you have something that might assist me in my journey.
I'm assuming you're vying for Stormsunder.
Not necessarily, but any nice trinkets would be nice.
Okay. I see what you're putting down.
Stormsunder is cool, but I can already do that. So
Yeah, it is a better axe than what you currently have in other ways, but
true.
all right.
That, and you got to remember, if you do run out of rages, you can still just use Store Sunder normally.
This is true.
Also, how funny would this be? We're gone for like an hour. Motherfucker comes back with this like legendary battle. And we're like, what the fuck?
I've set it as a DC. If you succeed the DC, you're gonna get Storm Sunder. If you,
Yeah.
if
Do
you
you have
fail the
inspiration?
DC, but you still get a good roll, you might get some other trinket.
Before he rolls, the conversation we had before, will that give me a bonding die that I'm
What
gonna be able to
conversation
give it?
before?
The one where I pat him on the back
Fountain.
shoulder earlier at the fountain.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's worth a bonding die, but if
That's fine.
the other
Just
players
asking.
disagree with me, I'll allow it. But you're also not within 10 feet anyways, so it's kind of a moot
That's
point.
actually a good point. Yeah, never mind. That's actually-
Okay.
Oh, that's close.
Good
to
enough.
20.
Can I use an inspiration?
You can use an inspiration. I don't know if it'll just let you re-roll or whether I have to conclude it. And
No.
okay. Oh, I accidentally rolled for you just then. I didn't mean to do that.
2d20.
Yeah, I was just seeing if I clicked advantage or if I could give him a second roll afterwards, but no.
Wow, roll 20. Well, not roll 20. Fucking Foundry sounding like my dad right now.
All right,
Oof.
fine. We'll give you it again. We'll give you a do-over.
Come
Okay.
on. Gotta be rizzing me.
I need a fucking
Good luck, charm. Samo, blow on my clicking hand, Samo. Jesus. Thank
There you go, man.
Son of a
Bro,
bitch.
I suck.
Fucking roll. Can I use more inspiration?
You can only use one inspiration per roll.
Nee.
That's trash. My fucking rolls, man. They're dog shit. Oh.
It was just fated to be for Stormfang.
Of
It was fated to be someone else as well.
the greatness of Gunhill's legend is that true adventurers, true heroes, must prove themselves, and the world will reward them. I trust that if your cause is true and you want to finish what Gunhill started, then dawn will shine upon thee, and you will find what you need to overcome any obstacle. He says with a beaming smile, like he has no idea that you were totally, vying for cool shit. And he's just like, I've helped this young man with my words of wisdom.
Kill him.
Nobody's watching.
There are so many people. I swear.
Fuck you, old man.
Yes. Thank you for the words.
Of course, what can an old man like me, Ptolemy, he says, looking you in the eyes like, remember the name, do but pass on wisdom to the younger generations.
Should pass on legendary artifacts.
I'm 60 years old.
Oh my god, I am 58. I have aged incredibly poorly. I used to blame my genetics, but it's also a terrible diet.
It is a tiefling moisturizing secret.
Yes, you do look like you have some sort of infernal touch.
Jesus.
The old man wants some of it.
I should get back to my companions.
I should get back to the reception desk to inspire the youth with the legend of the great Gunhild.
Also, Gion is definitely with you. She ain't with me, man.
Noxious, you've gone to go find William the Wizard. You find the man who looks like a stereotypical wizard next to him, and roll me a perception check. As you approach, you don't notice anyone stood next to him, but he does appear to be like listening and nodding with his eyes closed, like yes, yes, yes. You hear a voice talking to him, but you just can't see the source of the talking.
Well, whenever said voice is quiet, I'll tap him on the shoulder.
Oh yes, yes, he says, opening his eyes and turning around to you.
Sorry, don't want to be a bother for too long, but I was told you could offer me certain teleportation services.
No, no, I don't know a lick of magic.
I think he means me, Doc.
From the hem of the guy's robe stood a short gnome, balding head, thick mustache, smoking a cigar.
Hey, it's William the Wandering Wizard.
Oh,
so you need teleportation, hello.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah. I know me some teleportation magic, that be true. Where you looking to get to, my friend?
The floating city, whatever the first part is.
The floating city of Narsonia. Well, the Hanging City, as it's known.
Yeah, it's not too far away from here.
No, not at all. About 5 days by sea, another day by foot. But you want to get there in an instant, lickety-split.
I want to... Yeah.
Old Willie can help you with that, that'd be true. How many people are you looking to teleport?
How many people am I looking to teleport? Well, what's the price for one person? Just so I get a feeling.
Well, since I don't want to travel with you, you see, it's gonna have to be a teleportation circle. A teleportation circle, that does have some sort of limitation as to how many people can go through it. So really, there's no cost factor to how many people are sent through.
How much for your service at all then? Like for one teleportation?
Well, it's a powerful smell, it do be. Not as powerful as pure teleports, though. Wait, I'm being dumb. Teleportation circle, I need to have a circle to go there. I've never been to the Hanging City of Narsonia, except for when I was a babby.
That?
Yeah. So it's gonna have to be teleport. Now, teleport do be more expensive, more potential for mishaps. You know how it be. You ever been there?
Can't say I have, no.
Alright, so... gonna go with a scene casually teleport. I reckon, 1,000 G's.
Alright, you see, I would go for a maximum of 3 people, including you maybe, which would make 4.
I don't want to go to the Hanging City in Narsonia. I'm gonna have to teleport you. And then I'm gonna have to wait a whole day to come back. All I'm here for is sweet, sweet gun hills. Precious little treasures.
Listen, I'll make you a deal, alright? And after this, I want to make a persuasion check, just to clarify. So, first thing, one of the people I'm going to teleport, huge fan, right? He knows all about it. He's basically Gunhild himself, right? So that's a big plus, obviously. Secondly, how about I give you 800 gold? Still a lot. And considering that you're a wandering wizard, I assume that carrying a lot of rations probably is problematic to you, isn't it? That's definitely a factor in your day-to-day life.
You're saying that you don't think I can carry a lot of the part of my stature?
That's not what I'm saying. I also can't carry a lot because
That's
I'm carrying a lot of other stuff.
Little noodle arms.
correct.
Your biceps are about the width of his head.
Yeah. I'm just offering to make it a lot easier.
800 gold and some sort of newfangled bag of holding, you say?
No. And I'll present him like the absolute exquisite loaf of bread that I've been baking.
My mama used to say, you break bread with a man, you're friends for life. You break bones with a man, you're friends for life.
This isn't just any ordinary bread. And I'll like give him like a small piece of the bread, basically using one of the 4 rations that one has. And I'll see him. I'll let him have the effect for free for once, so he knows what it does.
Wow, you're literally Breaking Bad with this fucking bread, man.
He puts the lit cigar on his ear, picks up the chunk of bread with both hands, and goes.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Hell yeah. Can I like do like a little pick him up and then just
Squeeze his nipples.
No, I mean he's so small that I'm like if I do this he dies.
Would you like to Heimlich maneuver him?
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
that.
Alright, roll me a medicine check.
If I had a nickel for every time one of our player characters inadvertently killed a gnome, I'd have 2 nickels.
Fuck!
He is still choking. At this point, I'm going to say that Sorrows and Gion can walk back in. You see Neurixius in his human
Oh,
form
no.
seemingly struggling with a little gnome man with a lit cigar behind his ear, turning blue and choking. And
Can I
Neurixius just
slap him on the back?
swinging him around. Alright, roll me a medicine check.
No. Don't kill the hobo wizard. No.
The rolls are going. This is going to be the nat one. I'm just going to say it now.
Fuck
Inspiration. Fuck it.
it. Oh, okay, fine.
My
was a
rolls.
19.
My
Oh.
fucking rolls.
I'll say really what I'm looking for is a stabilize, so I'll accept an 11.
Oh, okay.
He spits out the bread, and goes,
You're supposed to chew it, man. And I'll like still clap his back a few times so he like
I see you have made friends. And I'll look at Neurixius.
trying to like lighten up the mood. Oh yeah, that's my friend who knows all about this lady person.
I can't feel my legs.
Ah, you're fine. I'll like pick him up, stand him up.
As you put him on the floor, he literally just falls immediately to his arse, and you get the sense that he possibly has a broken back right now.
You will be fine. You have air in your lungs.
How am I going to finish Gunhill's work?
All right, I'll clap. 1,000 gold.
What am I going to do with 1,000 gold? I can't feel my back. I can't feel my
You
legs.
must be the wizard who wishes to finish Gunhild's work.
Yeah.
How far away is the place that
What, the Hanging City of Narsonia?
no the fucking
Gorgon's Peak.
Lich. Yeah.
Gorgon's Peak is... if you cut across country, it's about 4.5 days. If you travel via the road, it's going to be longer.
I'll tell you right now, my character has no intention of going there.
9 days if you
Like,
travel by
at
the road.
all. He's not going there.
How familiar with the location of the Dragonriders are you?
I walked on the road nearby, maybe a day away.
You have made it a day's journey in the five-day walk to the Dragonriders.
Yeah.
So you were unable to teleport there.
I could maybe teleport back to the road, but I think I need to see some sort of temple mage.
Hey, I just made some friends at the temple. How? Okay, listen. How about last offer, right? Is he like actually actively listening to me?
He is, yeah.
1,100 gold. A piece of my absolutely stellar bread.
This is
And-
money, very
And first thing I'll do when I'm there is look for someone who can help you once we're there.
Once we're there, you expect me to do a teleportation spell when I'm lying on my back like this?
Well, time's running. Gotta roll another check.
You can roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Hey,
Wow.
that's pretty good.
That's good.
And I even upped my price already.
You see a grin grow on his face. Make it 1,500.
I offer a counter offer.
I'll listen to Thoros first.
I assume my friend here has told you where we wish to go.
Oh, the Hanging City of Narsonia.
Well, it seems you are not making it to the Dragonriders anytime soon. But perhaps if you traveled with us, I could help you.
Roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Come on. Oh my god.
No fucking way!
Double 50.
My best roll of the day is a disadvantage. Fuck's sake.
And how exactly would you help me?
Can I do the whole gun hill thing again?
Hmm?
Can I do the gun hill thing again, just to make a point, but without throwing the axe, maybe? A little
Okay. You use
And then-
another rage charge and activate your axe again.
You also have to roll to not kill someone again.
Ah. Very well. On one condition.
What is that?
We go to Gorgon's Peak in 3 days or less.
I'm gonna look at the other
Um,
two.
Okay, wait. I have one quick question. Do I know, or did the Ruin tell us what he knows about his daughter? Is that knowledge to us, or do we not know?
I don't think you know anything about his daughter.
Okay, in that case, I'll pipe up and say, if you teleport us there and teleport us back to where we go, I am more than willing to help you with that quest.
So
And whatever comes out
1,001
that you need, you keep.
1,100 gold, the bread, and 3 days
Oh, so-
from now we're at Gorgon's Peak.
Why are you
actually-
offering the gnome this much money?
Actually, I'll retract. 900 gold, considering once we are there, we are 2 people stronger. So 100 gold less for every person we take with.
You broke my fucking back.
We
I
are
saved your life.
a very capable group.
Wrong
Hey Alex,
persuasion
isn't
check.
it crazy Nerx uses cash and checks? He like making checks he can't cash right now? Isn't that crazy?
I can cash. I have
Fuck you.
So 900 gold.
900 gold the bread and our
900 gold the
services.
bread, and I get to keep anything we find at Coke and Speak.
Sure.
Nerixus had already said that, so...
Yeah.
Besides, you're in witness protection, you can't argue.
Deal.
He suddenly bounces up onto his feet and goes,
Right, we should go outside if we're going to cast a teleportation spell. Let's go.
I figured. Alright, okay, I'm not giving him the money yet then, because nothing happened yet. I'll give him the money after. Okay, I'll follow him.
alright. So I
Just
said
to clarify, if he's doing a teleportation circle,
Your mic's gone fucky.
oh, has it?
yeah,
It's like you're speaking from a laptop.
I think that's a webcam mic.
Yeah. Oh, you have question mark guy now.
Damn, Pete's impressed by that roll. Let's fucking go, baby. We'll land on top of the ruin.
Is this better?
That's
is.
Much better.
Yeah.
Just to clarify, you guys are going through a teleportation circle, right?
No, we're going
No, for a teleport spell.
Oh,
Yeah.
teleport spell.
the
Oh.
thing that the staff had, basically.
Okay. I need to grab a post-it note real quick, because we're going to cut to the other boy since it's been like an hour.
Also, crazy how he was like, bro, I'm paralyzed. Then he made a deal and he just got up.
Yeah, he's a grifter.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't even bother rolling inside because that was very obvious, but like, whatever. Whatever, I mean.
Okay. Cool. Alright. Let's move on over to Narsonia.
Ooh, pretty.
So, the magic circle, the teleportation circle, suddenly opens up, and you two get flung out of it on your horses, kind of ending up right in this courtyard here. And then you see the teleportation circle disappear behind you, fusing into this metal sphere that appears to be conjured in blue flame. The wind billows around you, rippling your clothes. Aegis, you're wearing your greatcoat, I assume. It billows like fucking Batman's cape whenever he's standing on a rooftop. The Ruined, I think you've also got your Cloak of Elvenkind as well. So both of you look fucking epic as the wind just, blows and beats at you. It's that kind of level of wind where it's uncomfortable and you have to shout over it. You're up very high and it's a strong wind. Other people seem to be getting ready for market, going about their morning business. Children are heading to school, that sort of thing. What do you guys do?
I am going to. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. I'll just sort of Yeah, I'll just sort of look around, and sort of make note. Like, now that I see, like, the rest of the city, am I able to make an educated guess where we've ended up?
No guess even needed. You can see from the amount of the view you can see of just like endless kind of desert expanse and kind of barren wasteland sort of thing, and then mountains beyond. The fact that the city seems to rise around you, and you can see the underside of the city in certain places. You can even see the Great Chains. There is no doubt that you are up in the air in a city hanging in the air.
And we lost everyone like hours ago, right? Okay. Ah, fantastic! We've made it. Perhaps the others are already here.
Yes, thank the gods. I will get off of the horse and sort of take a look around.
How does Aegis look, by the way?
Fucked up.
Because obviously, yeah, he had a pretty rough experience and then immediately had to run for hours.
He's also got 2 levels of exhaustion versus your 1.
Oh. Well, perhaps it would be best for us to try and find a place to rest. We can worry about meeting up with them later.
Something's off.
What do you mean?
I mean, it shouldn't be this time.
Just sort of look up at the sky. Is there, like, a sun?
Yes. It's about 8 in the morning.
Well, what I'm saying is that the time we were in that other place was about like day and 3/4, wasn't it? Because we had like a day of travel and then 10 hours.
Well, a day of travel is about 8 hours of travel. And then you had most of a long rest and then 10 hours more. So it's about a day in full.
So it's about a full day.
Yeah.
I thought it was about like a day and a half.
No, it was like 24 hours-ish.
Uh-huh.
So would it be like a different time then?
It's a couple of hours later for sure. Like you left in the very early morning, I think, in Earthhold. As you're standing here, you hear suddenly a apologies for my amazing sound effects.
Dragon.
And suddenly swooping in from above you and landing in front, causing your horses to take a couple of steps backwards, a griffin lands. And off of the back of a griffin, an armored figure hops off.
This can't be good.
I'm sure it will be fine.
Greetings. It's not every day we see someone arrive through a teleportation circle. My name...
Day.
Pardon?
Good day.
Yes, good day. My name is Ifor. Welcome to the Hanging City of Narsonia. Is this your first time?
Yes, it is actually.
Then welcome.
Sorry, does that mean that this is the first time it's activated today, I4?
Yes, it is. I honestly can't remember the last time someone came through here. Maybe a couple of months ago.
That's not good.
You lost someone inside, he says, putting his hands on his hips.
We were split up. We were hoping that they already made it through.
Well, that is a crying shame. Give me the descriptions. I'll send out a letter to my fellow riders if we see anyone matching the description. We can try and find you and reunite you.
That's fine, thank you. They'll be able to make their way here, I'm sure.
Suit yourself. Well, if it's your first time in Narsonia, if you need any directions, you let me know. You can obviously flag down me or any of the other guards. One recommendation is stay away from the edge. It's beautiful, but you'll be falling for long enough to start to regret it.
Noted. Well, pleasure to meet you. Could you direct us to a tavern?
Sure. What's your sort of speed?
Medium pace.
I mean,
Nothing
what sort of-
eccentric,
Okay.
but somewhere comfortable.
Well, Blind Thief's closer, but pretty much always packed. If you're looking for something a little bit more chill, the Darren King's probably a little bit better.
Sounds good to me.
You'll probably hear some unpleasant stories, but look, every city's got its crime, and they haven't been back in a while, so...
They?
The criminal gang did a hit on the place a while ago, hence why it's quiet and all of the prices have come down.
Ah. Are they still active?
Don't worry about that, citizen. We're hunting them down.
Interesting.
If you want the Darren King, head up this way, hang a right at the fountain, follow that road up the hill, and then you want the third set of stairs on the left.
Fantastic. Thank you very much.
No problem. See you around then. He gets back on top of his griffin.
Goodbye.
He gives you a little salute and takes off, heading back up to a tower where you assume he was watching the square from, and landing the griffin on there.
It's not the worst introduction I've had to a city.
It's nice not to be immediately met with hostility.
Actual night people.
That is an understatement.
Right, well, should we be off?
Yes.
I do have one small question. Did we all pop out of the realm between realms, whatever, at the same time? Or was there like a...
All the Grogari folk met up before they went through the teleportation circle and all went through together. Aegis and the Ruin did the same thing.
Okay.
Okay, so you want to head to the the Darren King, sorry, yeah?
Yes, please.
Alright. You arrive at a 4-story wooden building in one of the kind of back alleys. As he said, there's not a lot of patrons present, and there appears to be no kind of minstrel or band or anything like that playing. From what you can tell, it is a gambling den, but as I say, very few people there, so not a lot of gambling going on.
Fair enough. I'll go over to the bar.
Morning. How can I help
Good
you?
morning. I'll sort of turn to Aegis. 1 room or 2?
Ah, 2, please.
2 rooms, please.
Certainly. That'll be 1 silver each.
I'll get this.
I'll just nod.
Hand it over to Silver.
Alright. He grabs 2 keys, each with a little bit of scrolled parchment kind of tied to a key ring with a number on it. He hands them each to you. Upstairs, head down on your left. Numbered doors.
Great. Thank you.
No problem at all. Roll me a perception check as you head up to your rooms, by the way.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Both rolled a 12. With a 15 and a 13, you both notice that on some of the areas of this bar, as you're walking over to the stairs, there are what appear to be the failed attempt to wash up large pools of blood. So blood-stained wood, basically.
Cool.
Large pools in the sense of someone fucking died there, or
Probably lots of people died in this room.
Can I roll insight to like see if this like sketches me out, or?
Well, the Griffin Rider did say that there had been an attack from a criminal gang, and that's why the prices were so low.
Oh, like recently.
Yeah,
Like,
there
very
literally had just
recently.
been a gang attack
Like-
in this place that we are allowed to say.
Yeah.
We are indeed terrorism touristing right now.
We are dark tourists.
Yes.
also like, can I roll to see if this sketches me out? Like, yeah, do I mind like 10 liters of blood on the floor? Is that problematic?
Yeah, is this it's like a normal amount of blood for the ruin to see?
I mean, the ruins are accustomed to blood, so, you know.
True. Maybe
Feels
he's
right at
like
home
gone
here.
numb to it. Yeah.
Alright, you head up to your rooms then?
Mhm.
I'm guessing you guys want to take at least a short rest, if not a long rest?
I think a long rest would be good.
Long rest will take out
before-
your exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yeah, like before we head into our separate rooms, I'll just say, right, well, we could both use the rest. So, should we have a little nap and then reconvene? Discuss our options.
To be honest with you, I'd rather have a chat now.
We can do that. My or yours.
I do not think it matters.
Mine then.
I'll wait for him to head into his room.
Head into my room.
Sexy time.
Alright. It's a very small room with just a single end table and a bed and enough room to dump your bag.
Very nice. Cozy. Are there any, like, I'm assuming there are, like, no chairs or anything?
Nope.
No. Alright, well, I'll sit on the bed and I'll sort of pat next to me.
I will sit on the floor in front of him.
Damn.
So,
Oh.
maybe we should discuss what you did.
Oh, yes. That. As I said before, I did what I must.
Now, don't get me wrong. I have been thinking about your blood, the properties it holds, and what it could do. And I will admit, I have thought about using it. However, I feel the way you went about it was a bit passionate. Not thought through. Would you agree?
No. I thought it through.
No.
It didn't take me long to come to that decision, to be quite frank with you.
Do you even think about any repercussions? What the blood could do to me?
Yes. But I was still willing to take that risk.
All I'm saying is that it might have been better to talk things through. Put safeguards in place. This is unknown territory. Anything could have happened. However, I'm glad it didn't.
I am too. However, that was the only outcome I foresaw. I didn't think there was a chance of failure. It was still a risk. Just because I didn't know what you may think of it. The new power. But giving you that power? No doubt in my mind.
Well, I think the least you can do is tell me why the sudden interest in this sort of way of thinking of your blood has brought.
It's... well, I was going to say it's complicated, but not really. As, like, he shows like a big grin when he says that, and then just slowly the grin sort of fades. My daughter. She's alive. I felt her. Could see through her eyes. And what I saw, what I felt. Oh, it made me so angry. Do I know Zebith's name now, right? A man named Zebith, standing before her, pretending to care, pretending to be her father, only for his own ends. A powerful man. One that would endanger her. Well, I simply couldn't let that stand. So in my time of need, I didn't know I did it, but I did. I called out for help, as I once did before. And the same person answered, claiming to be my father. Eco sanguinatus. And he gave me an option, a choice. Create him an army. One that would be able to stand up against this powerful man. so that he can exert his will and bring freedom. Well, how could I refuse? And I saw you looking at that blood. I know the thirst you have. It's a similar thirst I also share. You and me, Aegis. We're not dissimilar. We've both been ruined. And now, we both have something special. To try and lessen that blow. To change things around. I don't regret what I did to you, Aegis. Perhaps I did it for a selfish reason. In that moment. But I don't regret it. What I said to Dai about not being worthy, I meant. He hasn't known the pain, the suffering, the oppression. He hasn't felt the chains, the shackles, biting into his skin. But you have, Aegis. A lot more than most. And for that I truly am sorry. But you're not alone. I'm not alone anymore. You have something special within you, Aegis. I would nurture that. We can make this world a better place. Together.
I will stand up and look at the ruined. I see. So this entity has granted you a power. And you wish to use it for freedom.
Simply put, yes.
And I do admit I have been... My mind is of a certain obsession when it comes to certain things that I'm interested in. And I would have used that blood at some point. Most likely in secret. And I feel like that would have been the end if I tried to do it.
I happen to agree. I trust you, Aegis. I do apologize for the act being so sudden. And I am sorry if I broke whatever trust you had in me. But for the record, I've always been on your side. And I continue to do so.
I don't think you lost the trust. I'm going to hold out my hand and get out my sickle. I'm going to make an oath. We are no doubt closer together now that you have changed me with your blood.
You are now blood of my blood.
So, I will make this oath. Your goals are now mine. I will do whatever I can to help your daughter and assist you with your goals, however that may be. Brothers,
And
I will slice my hand with the sickle and hold it out to him.
Then I shall make the same oath to you. Your goals are now my goals, whatever they may be. Brothers. And I'll take my rapier and just quickly flick my hand and shake his.
Hell yeah.
Cool. I think you both have bonding die already with each other, don't you?
Yeah. Because we haven't used it.
So I think instead, because that's a pretty significant inspiration.
Hell yeah, brother.
Cool. Doing anything else? Or are you guys having your long rest now?
Yeah, no, I'll talk to the room a bit more.
Okay.
Since you have been forthright and truthful with me, I will do the same with you. As of late, must have been after the combat with the dragons, something happened in one of my dreams. Almost felt like a pathway to go down. I feel like I knew what was to become of me. And then I noticed another pathway. Darker. Unknown. Which I headed down. I was in some sort of realm, shadowy, dark, similar to the was it Place Between Places? Worlds Between Worlds? Something like that.
Yeah, that's what I've called it.
Yeah. Similar to that, but entirely different. That is where I saw the shadowy visage of a dragon. And when it landed, Celeste was there. Like I was witnessing the present, almost. I don't know how, but just my sheer determination to help him, I feel like I was able to breach that world and assist Celeste. Somehow, I don't know. But he's alive, at least. I know that. But in doing so, I've caught the attention of an entity. I don't know his name yet, do I? Nope. I've yet to truly know what his intentions are or what it is, but I think it explains the staff and why it's cracked. I still have so many questions. The more I know, I will tell you.
Hello?
Hello.
There goes the mic again.
Oh,
Sag.
He's underwater.
The ruin's taking a bath at this time.
Okay, there we go. That should be better.
Yeah.
Why did you hide the crack?
At first, I didn't realize how it came about. And the circumstances of me acquiring this staff was unforeseen. Originally, I just didn't want Dai to notice, but start to realize as time's gone on that I have given him every opportunity to take back this staff, and he has refused.
Dai is a fool.
I believe his vision of the future clouds truly what he is meant to do. So he is worried about changing his present. But the choices he has made have been selfish reasons, and not for the group, and I am not happy with that.
I would agree. He fails to see people as people. More like storybook characters. Anyone else that isn't a main character is just cast away, not worthy of mentioning or caring about.
Using the excuse for the greater good can only get you so far. While we're on the subject, what is the problem with Nerexius and me? The only reason I ask is because you two are connected somehow.
Well, I wish I could tell you, but I have no idea. I learned through speaking with Ick. The Nerexius was also hiding things from me.
Would it be the fact that there are more of his kind in this world?
The Ruined does not yet know that, correct? Well, that's news to me. He also knew who my father was, and yet still kept it from me.
Interesting.
I don't like random dice rolls.
Yeah, what is he rolling? Bro? What the fuck's going on?
Yo, there about to be another bloodbath up in here.
Look, man. Y'all
don't
just fucking convinced a fucking gnome to join your party that I hadn't prepped for. I'm picturing the gnome.
POV, Tommy finally kidnaps a gnome.
I mean, to be fair, he succeeded last time
There
to
he is!
a
There he is.
very
Awesome.
high degree.
Damn, the Rizzler.
Totally not the token art for Bigby.
Don't know about you, but I still don't really trust that this place is safe.
I mean, we don't really know anything about it other than it's full of drow and they have a lot of technological advancements.
It's all the same.
That and there was a gang attack and a bloodbath in this very place we're staying.
So if it's all the same to you, I might sleep here tonight.
Sure. It'd be nice to have some company.
Damn, are you just getting to sleep with his second character this campaign?
I'm gonna sleep on the floor, you fuck.
Yeah, to be fair, the Rune's wife is dead now, so like he can, like he's got nothing holding him back.
I meet the Ruin's daughter for the first time. Hello, I'm technically your uncle and also your your father's lover.
Oh,
Just...
oh no.
I mean, what was I saying about the gods earlier?
Yeah.
I was like, look, man, I had to make a family tree to work out how everyone was related to each other because I can't.
Turns out the family tree is also a flat circle.
Because I get confused between like second cousins and third cousins and cousins once removed and all that shit. But also because they're gods and they're inspired by the Greek pantheon, there's a little bit of incest going on, which makes it extra complicated.
Anyway, yeah,
Cool.
I'm good to do a long rest now. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Cool. Yeah, if you character sheet, you can go and click long rest.
Excellente.
Very swag monies.
Is new day?
Is new day?
It's not new day, no.
No, I accidentally clicked is new day.
You fool. Oh well, there's probably going to be new day.
I asked the question and everything.
Yeah, and then you didn't wait for a response. All right.
I didn't even see the new day thing. I just clicked.
It might not prompt
Yes.
you if it doesn't matter. Like it specifically matters for Aegis because of his stuff.
Mm.
Well, that can happen when it's new day.
Also, yeah, remove 1 level of exhaustion. Aegis, you're still on 1 exhaustion, but
Huzzah!
um,
I'm also just going to quickly do my experimental elixir.
back in Grogari, you go out into the town square, and William the Wizard goes,
All right. Let's do this. Teleportation circle. Not teleportation circle. I have never been to this fucking place. Let's go. Right. There's one thing you need to know about teleportation, because I can tell, just by looking at you lot, that you're a bunch of rubes who never teleported nowhere. Is whatever you
I'm trying to
do-
interrupt him, but then he just continues talking. So I'll just...
Whatever you do, don't touch the lights.
All right.
Alright, here we go.
he kind of squats down like he's about to do the haka. He kind of and he casts teleport. Similar to when you use Dice Staff, white light starts to emanate all around you, and then he goes,
Oh no. Oh fuck.
just as the light surrounds all of you. And a mishap happens. Okay.
Uh-oh.
End up back in Earthhold.
Sama being like, I don't want to take 5 days to get to these 2 bumbling idiots. They're about to fucking form an alliance against me. I'll just use a questionable gnome wizard.
Nice 900 gold there.
This is beautiful what's just happened. Alright. Sorrows.
Yes.
You take 15 points of damage.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Nyrixius, you take 15 points of damage.
Oh no, the gnome's dead. The gnome's
John takes
dead.
15 points of damage. As this
So
loud,
dead.
thundering boom goes out. But no, the gnome is not dead. However,
Oh.
he gained a lingering injury from force damage.
Oh no, he's lost his legs.
And the
He
lingering-
actually broke his back.
And the lingering injury he just rolled is wild magic feedback. An errant thread of magic comes loose, slipping away from you and causing havoc. The creature or source of the damage rolls in the wild magic surge table.
Oh no.
Oh,
Let's see if a fireball's about to go off.
I'd so laugh if he turned into a potted plant.
Give me 1 second.
Why did I go for Hobo Wizard?
Also, this song is not from Star Wars, but this song is giving off major fucking pod racer
Yeah, I agree.
vibes, you know.
Bro's gonna turn into Bill the flower pot man.
Yeah, honestly, the whole Grogari thing ended up being surprisingly Sundered-esque. I hadn't planned for it to be, but it had some Sundered vibes going on.
Yeah, I can feel that.
Alright. Sorceress Origins, Wild Magic table. Alright. I'm gonna roll a D100. I'm gonna make this public.
Are you gonna make it an epic roll?
No.
Didn't make it public.
Yeah, I did.
We can see it.
Weird. Why didn't it roll publicly?
Oh,
Oh, there you
Told it to. But
God.
a 19.
go. Interesting.
Alright. As the teleportation white light fades away, you arrive in the streets of the Hanging City of Narsonia instead. And you can all kind of stagger forward as you get hit with this force. And I then require
Oh boy.
each of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All of you are about to go to prison for causing mischief and mayhem. Oh no! Rixius!
Alright, I'll inspire that real quick. Just real quick, I'll do that. On the low, yeah, that's better.
Nice, you both rolled 19. Alright. I'll roll for Gion as well.
Not one.
She rolled a 50.
Come on.
And finally, William the Wizard. Rolled a 5. Alright. All of you, as you come out, suddenly feel yourself start to slip on the ground, but you all manage to kind of like stagger forward and roll out of it. As you see William instead slip and fall on his arse in a pile of grease that seems to have blown out from him. And he just lies there in the grease going, oh, that really fucking hurt, guys.
It's not as bad as your back, isn't it? That'll give him like a...
Oh, my back. He clutches his back as he says that and turns his head to the side. His still lit cigar over his ear touches the grease.
Oh
and
no!
him in an instant.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he's just like screaming, and then suddenly the screaming stops. And you all just stood in this city street with a burning pile of grease and a gnome corpse in the middle of it. You all look a little bit greasy and a little bit injured. Oh, and also there's a bronze statue leg with you in the pile of grease, just like poking out of it.
Does that leg seem familiar?
Yes.
Okay, just to clarify, did anyone see this?
Yes. So many people.
Okay,
saw
so nobody can say, okay, we just killed that gnome.
No,
like,
no.
that was his fault.
Yeah.
Or kind of. Right?
Well,
Like,
basically what they saw is a bunch of people come out of a teleportation circle. Or not teleportation circle, teleportation spell. A bunch of them fall forward, one of them fall on their arse, and then suddenly catch fire. But, like, it's clear that none of you did anything to him to cause that.
Alright, is he still on fire?
He is still on fire, he is no longer moving or screaming.
Can I, kind of like try and douse the flames and be like, and act like, oh no, what happened to you? And then I try to loot him.
How are you going to put out the flames?
Is there like a... I mean, he would be wearing that. Wait, do I have like a blanket or... I do not.
You probably have it in your backpack somewhere.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, then I'll just use that.
I guess this is just looking up dexterity saving throw.
I have common clothes. I'll just put them over him, and they should be big enough because he's a gnome, right?
Are you not wearing your common clothes underneath your plate armor, or are you just fucking stark naked underneath your plate armor?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'm probably wearing those. Okay, yeah. In that case, I'll just use the bedroll. It's probably not durable anyway. Just put it over him.
All right, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm good at those. Oh, decent.
All right, you manage to put out the fire and do not destroy your blanket in the process.
All right, well then I'll act like, oh no, how could this happen? And I'll loot him.
Okay. He appears to have no money on him.
Damn!
His clothing is burnt off of his body.
Understandable.
His scholar's pack is also completely destroyed from the fire.
Fair.
His component pouch is also completely destroyed by the fire.
Fair.
His spellbook is completely destroyed by the fire.
Understandable.
His quarterstaff has been completely destroyed by the fire.
Fair.
However, he does have one item that has survived fire.
Oh?
A potion of acid resistance.
Would have been funny, but it was fine.
Yo, the song just ended. Perfectly.
Timing.
Perfect. I'll take that. Easy. And while I take it, I'm like acting like I'm crying. He would have wanted me to have this, and I'll
Roll me a performance check. Okay. No one in the crowd seems to question it.
Last one potion of what was it? Poison acid.
I've added it to your inventory. Acid resistance.
Hey, good enough.
Some guards show up and inquire what happened. I assume you explain it to them.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not gonna make you roll because people will back you up. They saw it too.
Those guards, before they go deal with that, I'll ask them. I'm sorry, could you point me towards the teleportation circle of the city?
You want to do more teleportation?
Oh, no. The reason we got here is because some friends came here through the teleportation circle. We're trying to find them. We're not doing any help.
Well, I hope they were luckier than your friend here.
Well, let's hope so, right?
Yeah, if you head down this hill, edge of the city, you'll find it. Kind of hard to miss.
Perfect. Thank you, good man. And I'll send it. What was Gion's reaction to that, by the way? Fucking gnome crisping up.
Shock at someone suddenly setting themselves on fire and fucking dying. Followed by, you can roll me an insight to see what she reacted to the rest of it.
Weakness disgusts me. Okay.
She seemed to not approve of you looting the man's corpse.
Well, now I'm gonna loot it even more. No. Yeah,
Samo hasn't searched.
Yeah, I'm following the downhill that you said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Before we go, I'm gonna kneel down by the ex-gnome. I'll say, can't even fucking talk. Just blow raspberries over him. Yeah. May you meet Gunhild on the other side, friend. And then I'm gonna take my all-temperature cloak. No, that's Star Wars. My cold weather cloak. And I'm gonna wrap him up in it, and I'm gonna carry him.
Right. That's evidence.
That corpse right there, evidence.
Do you expect me to leave him here alone?
I expect you to leave him here with us so we can take him to the coroner.
I'll just nudge like Soros aside and be like, this is more trouble than it's worth, man. Just
What was his name again?
William.
William the
the
Wandering
Wizard.
Wizard.
Well, there you have it. Will he receive a proper burial?
I reckon he'll probably go for You know, I was gonna say something funny, but then I forgot what I was gonna say, says the Drow God.
Can I roll to see if he's stoned?
Sure.
Alright,
Yeah, definitely.
cool.
I assume it was something on the lines of saving money on cremation. That would have been amusing.
Yeah.
That guy's definitely stoned, what the fuck?
The other guard turns around to him and she goes, inappropriate, man.
I figured you guys could just kind of throw corpses off the city, but
Why on earth
I
would we
don't-
do that?
no less waste, I guess.
You think there's
I don't
no
know.
waste when bodies pile up below the city?
It probably takes like a few billion years to pile up that, I know.
Sure, but it's still unpleasant for anyone coming to visit. Do people pile up corpses where you're from?
It was great talking to you guys, but I really have to go. And I'll like turn around.
Okay, you head down to the teleportation circle.
Yes.
it's
Oh,
it's that
so-
floating orb that you can see on the image. It's a big metallic orb floating in the air. Blue flames flicker around it constantly. It does not appear to be currently activated as a teleportation circle.
Would there be like because I assume the Griffin person isn't really coming for us at this point. Is there like a teleportation circle official person, like someone guarding it or whatever?
No, but there are people milling about if you want to go and talk to someone.
Yeah, someone who I figured would be there for a while already, like someone like at a market stand, like someone who's there regularly.
Sure.
Yeah, I would approach someone probably at like a market stand or whatever.
Good morning. How can I help you today?
Hello, I'm actually not interested in your wares, but I would like to pay you for information if you have some for me.
You think you're too good for kites?
I'm most certainly not too good for kites. I'm just not in need of them right now.
You've never flown a kite until you've flown a kite in the Hanging City of Narsonia.
Well, I've only just gotten here, but I'm sure in my time here I will be able to enjoy all the things the city has to offer me.
Well, you're not enjoying one of them right now. Best kites in the city right here.
How about this? I'll pay you for the information I want. In the next few days, I'll come back and pay you for one of your kites, and I'll like extend a hand.
Roll me a deception check.
This is actually a preview of the first episode of Kite Man, the show.
Yeah. All you outsiders, all the same. No respect for Drow culture.
Actually, you know what? How much is a kite?
5 copper,
How much is your best kite?
6 copper.
I'll tell you what. And I'll slide him 1 gold coin. The next person who wants a kite, you give it to them for free.
Nice. Always wanted a kite.
But you have to write my name on it.
It's like out of the Dark Knight. What? You don't like falafel?
Deal.
It's William the Wizard.
You don't look like much of a wizard to me.
That's presumptuous.
Yeah. I'm an intuitive guy.
Anyway, information. And I'll...
One quick question.
Oh.
Do you have a quill and some ink I can borrow?
Nope.
Then the best I can offer you is to carve the name into the kite, though I reckon that might make the kite fly worse.
That's alright. Whoever gets it for free. They can't really complain about quality.
I just got this image of someone getting slapped in the face down below the piece of paper that says William the Wizard.
Alright, he pulls out a knife and starts carving William the Wizard into the kite.
Alright, while you do that, information. Anyway, I can see from the stand you have a wonderful view to the teleportation circle, isn't that right?
Yep.
And as far as I understand... Right. And as far as I understand, it's not getting used a whole lot anymore?
Yep, that's why it's prime real estate. No one thinks
Perfect.
to set up a stall here.
I mean, that's absolute genius marketing, if I ever say, if I can say so myself. Anyway,
See, everyone else, they pay premium money to set up in the market squares. Not me.
right. Okay. Has this thing been activated like the last, I don't know, let's say 12 hours?
Yeah, it was activated like an hour and a half ago.
Could you give me like a rough description of who stepped out of that?
Yeah, one of them was one of them Ladrin folk. Burnt up.
While he
with
says this.
bandages.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all I need to know, really.
One of
Could
them was one of them four-legged folk, big and brown.
Four-legged?
Yeah. Like a griffin, but without wings and feathers.
That stepped out of the portal as well?
Yep. Kind of like the ones your buddy got over there.
He points at Soros, who stood with the horses.
And they had wings?
No. Griffins have wings.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
And then one of them looked like one of us Drow, but fucked up like.
Yeah. He's fucked up, alright.
And then one of them looked like one of the four-legged brown folk, but slightly darker.
So, okay, I understand. Cool. Is there anyone in this vicinity that, like, talked to them when they got out? Like, anyone we could ask for more information?
Yeah. Griffin Rider up in the tower up there, he greeted them, welcomed them to the city, like. Didn't direct them to buy a kite, though, thought that was rude.
That is incredibly rude. Well, that was all very, very helpful information. I'll, like, start to wave to the Griffin Rider while I slide him another gold coin.
Ah. Thanks.
Yeah, have a great day. Whenever I see you again, I might have to commission some more of these William kites from you.
My name's Iker.
Huh?
My name's Iker.
Well, nice to meet you.
Not
I'm William. Oh.
Just didn't want you to get confused. They're my kites, not your kites.
I understand. And I'll, like, just look at him, like, awkward silence, 5 seconds. Alright, I have to head off. Have a good one. And I'll simply walk off towards, like, the tower that Griffin's sitting on.
Before you
I'm
get
still waiting.
I'm gonna pull you aside on the walk over. That was a kind gesture.
I mean, this place seems nice enough for now. I mean, we're bound to fuck up at some point, knowing us, so might as well make some allies, eh?
That is true foresight.
Even if it's just... And I'll look at, like, the kite stand. Does it look... It looks kind of fucked up, probably, right? It's like...
It looks very
Trash.
ramshackle, and as you look back at it, you can see him throwing the William kite up in the air, and it just going. And then he picks up again and tries again. It just falls.
Every little bit helps.
I'm gonna be fixated by the kite for a second and then just shake my head and look back at Nerexius. There was something I wanted to talk to you about.
What's that?
I'm not sure if I'm picking up correctly, but before we get back to the rest of the team, I've been sensing a tension between you and Aegis.
Well, I mean, I just spotted something about him. Nobody else seemed to have spotted that.
I was wondering if you could clarify.
Well, I was under the impression that everyone else noticed as well, but apparently not. That, I mean, Aegis is he's unique, and we're all aware of that. But ever since the tower, I felt like there was something more about him.
What makes you think that?
He's always been to himself, but for the past few days, he's just acted off, even for Aegis' character, and I don't know. I wasn't sure if that's a good or bad thing, something to worry about. I just wanted to point it out, but nobody else seemed to think so. So I mean, I just to myself for that time then.
Well, your observation is noted. I must confess, I have not noticed anything myself. But I will keep it in consideration.
Well, he obviously did get whatever happened right before we had to leave with the ruined. I mean, whatever that was probably had something to do with my suspicion, I assume, but I can't tell you. I guess that's something we have to see once we get them.
Things get more complicated the further we travel.
Absolutely.
But you're right, we shall see. Gion, have you noticed anything strange?
Strange? No. Can't think of anything.
Insight. Almost at 20. Fuck.
Sorry as you don't pick up on it. Nerexius, she looks you dead in the eyes when she says that.
I'll give her the same look that I gave her that one night. That's all I'm gonna say.
Do I notice that?
Not with a 7 insight, no.
And after that, I'll walk off. Seemingly not bothered, but maybe a little.
Okay, you flag down the Griffin Rider.
Is he coming down?
Yeah, he flies down. Hey.
Hello, good man. We were told by... And I'll point over to... What was his name again?
Ivor.
No, the kite man.
Yeah, Ivor.
I'll go.
Oh,
I thought it was Icor because the Griffin Rider was Ivor.
I think you're right, actually.
well, whatever
His
his
name's
name is. We all know who we're talking about. Told
He's
me
my
that
brother.
you... Very nice fella. I actually paid him very well to make a kite for me, actually, for himself.
Appreciate that. He's always
wanted a kite.
You know. He'll be telling Mum about this. Thank you.
I'm glad he... Anyway, he told me that you were talking to our companions earlier, like roughly 2 hours ago. That came out of this stone.
Oh, yeah. Don't think I caught their names, but yeah, two folks came out
teleportation
Yeah.
circle along with the horses.
One's a little bit weird, the other one's a bit shy-ish, right?
Yeah,
about
yeah,
right.
the Eladrin did seem
Yeah.
a bit weird.
Yeah, exactly. The other one's a cool guy, though. Anyway, could you point us towards where you might have sent them, or did they maybe say where they were gonna go, or...
Can you roll me a persuasion check just to basically like seem friendly, give him a nice smile, that sort of thing?
Oh, damn.
Nice. Yeah, he trusts that you're actually friends with this guy and not like someone bounty hunting him or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I send them over to. They were looking for a tavern. I suggested that they might find the Daring King to be a cheaper option and less crowded. So
That sounds
tavern
like the
not
place they
far
would
away.
go.
Yeah. I'll give you some directions. He gives you the same directions I gave earlier. I can't remember what I said before.
Yeah.
Because I made it up on the cuff.
All right, well, thank you very much. We'll be on our way. And I'll make sure to pay your brother a visit, maybe, another time.
Alright, well, take care.
Will do. And I suppose we dart off?
Alright.
That sounded mildly threatening. Maybe I'll pay your brother a visit.
Yeah, but considering the context of the prior conversation, I feel like it was okay.
Yeah, I know.
But I know what you mean. Maybe it was a threat, who knows?
Perhaps I'll pay your brother a
I want
visit.
my fucking gold back, bitch.
You should be happy you're not down 900 gold right now.
Bro, when that gnome died, I was like, oh.
This is the thing, is that I genuinely did roll the mishap with the 3d10 damage, and I was like, I can make a gnome who's probably likely to die from 3d10 damage. It did. He had 22 hit points. Yeah,
Oh
no,
my
sorry,
God.
he didn't have 22 hit points. He had over 30 hit points, but yeah, he came down to like 8 hit points anyways after the damage. Anyways,
Womp womp.
when I realized that and I rolled in the wild magic surge, I was like, there is no way that I'm letting Tommy keep a gnome companion. Can't happen.
I'd rather
bitch.
let Norixis keep his money than give
100%.
Tommy's companion.
If I had a nickel for how many times Tommy has inadvertently killed the gnome, I'd have 2 nickels.
I mean,
Can't believe you stole my dreams like that.
if you
Burnt them to the
include-
ground.
If you include non-inadvertently, then it's free. At least free, because in Songs of the Ancients, he kicked the gnome off a cliff. At least one.
Why would you do that?
I'd
Well,
have
you-
3 nickels.
To be fair, the Songs of the Ancients one was provoked. They were attacking him. He kicked them off a cliff.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
One of these days I will play a gnome in one of your campaigns.
Yeah, Sundered Empire.
Yeah. And I will make him the most annoying character I possibly can.
Guarantee it won't be any more annoying than the characters I throw you away.
I'm gonna make Jock the gnome. Just a gnome on a tiny Shetland pony.
Good. I like it. Alright, you arrive at the Daring King. As I say, 4-story wooden building. Not very many patrons inside. Appears to be a gambling den, but not much gambling going on. No one plays music inside. What do you guys do?
Are we inside already?
Yes.
Okay. Do I notice the blood splatters on the floor as well?
Roll my perception check. Yeah, you do.
I'll just give it a look, and I'll walk up to the reception, but I'll kind of still look at the blood. Hey there.
Morning.
How recent is this?
Last week.
Not that I mind. Obviously, just there's some friends here. I was thinking maybe, but whatever. By any chance, did some people clock in 1.5 hours ago? 2 guys. One's a bit scary looking. The other one's Eladrin. They're our friends, by the way. Clarify.
Yeah. We had the Ladrin and the Drow. Funny looking Drow. Check in.
Any chance we could get the rooms next to them? If they're free.
Sure thing. Be 1 copper per room. 1 silver per room, sorry.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
So the silver is like.
I was gonna say, I got fucking swindled, mate.
I got handsome boy.
Because you look like a drow, you're weird, so they discriminated against you. they're the opposites of a Ladrin. They like all other people, but they're like, oh, you look weird though.
All right,
1
thank you
silver
very
each.
much. I'll be heading up then.
I'll pay for everyone's room.
Oh, I already. Okay. I mean, say no to that.
All right. Do you all take a long rest as well then?
Yes. That being said, I will write a note and kind of slide it under the 2 doors of the others, saying like we're in these rooms, we're also resting, and that we'll kind of meet up whenever we're all not half dead anymore.
Okay. Then you can also both take long rests.
Is New Day?
No, it's not a new day.
But before any rest taking or anything like that,
Oh yeah.
I'd like to have a chat with Gion at the bar.
Okay.
Can I already head upstairs?
Sure.
Or did you want me there? Sorry.
No.
Sorry. Okay.
Well, not that I don't want you there.
Yeah, but like it's not
But-
like you're actively asking me.
You
Yeah,
fucked off me.
Leave now. Bye.
And Nexus, you can knock off that exhaustion.
Oh yeah, thank God.
Forgot about the exhaustion yet. God damn.
What's up?
Would you like a drink?
Sure.
Take your pick.
Just grab a pitcher.
Sounds fair. Barkeep, 2 pitchers.
That'll be 4 silver. Gion will look as he hands you each a pitcher and just goes like, I was thinking a pitcher between the 2 of us.
Yeah. I'm just gonna drink from the pitcher at this point. So, when I first asked you to join us, initially it was to the Dwarven Kingdom. Obviously, that journey has taken another turn. I just wanted to see how you felt about that.
Well, I figured after the entire situation at that watchtower, probably best not to stay near where that happened in case anyone came looking.
Understandable. What are your plans? Oh, sorry.
I've got some concerns, so I figured I'd keep a watchful eye.
Concerns.
Your buddy Nerexius.
Apparently, I have to keep an eye on everyone these days. What seems to be the problem?
How much you know about him, where he's from, what he is.
I know he is Dragonborn. Another plane. Demon, essentially. That's about it.
You know why he's here?
Some kind of benefactor. But I don't know the details. Do you know something I don't?
Give me your hand.
I've barely finished my picture.
Give me your hand.
I'll give her my hand.
She puts
Infernal
one hand
touch.
underneath your hand and puts the other one on your palm, and she starts to run her middle finger over your palm as if she's reading it.
Don't tell me you can tell the future too.
No.
I tire of prophecies.
But I can glean knowledge from people. Your mother made dyes.
I'm gonna recoil a little bit. Interesting parlor trick.
It's no parlor trick. If you recoil, did you remove your hand from hers?
No.
It is a skill that I studied.
What else can you tell me?
Your father was a blacksmith.
That's
why-
not a secret.
Fair enough. You were one too once upon a time, but it wasn't for you. You helped the people in your village. The elders. The hunters.
You are an interesting woman.
And you were born under the sign of the dragon. Fitting, she says with a smirk.
Okay. Consider me convinced.
So I can do that with anyone, anything. Mostly we use it to glean knowledge on our enemies. Knowledge is power, after all. Neurixis attacked me. When I hit him, I foresaw that he is not the only one of his kind in this realm, and that they all wear masks.
Do you know how many?
I saw him training with an army.
An army.
Now,
I'm starting to believe that this party is made of all sorts of different interests.
he lets go of your hand. I should be honest with you. You've earned that much. This ability does not allow me to see everything, just glimpses. So I likely don't have the full picture.
What was that? Sorry, you cut out at the end.
So I likely don't have the full picture. I know that it can also be shaped by my feelings towards the person. Gleaming knowledge of you, I see little that concerns me, but that's partially because you don't concern me. He had his hand round my throat when I read him. So it may be colored, you understand?
I see.
But that is what I have seen.
I'll gesture for her to give me her hand.
She does.
Infernal touch.
And I'll mimic the same thing she did when I'll like glide my finger down her hand. It feels weird saying that, man. It feels so weird. Well, you say you don't have the full picture, but I see that you do. And I'll gesture at a drink. Let your hair down. Enjoy the night for once. Know that I will not let harm come to you.
Is she getting visions of his infernal touch right now?
She looks over at the picture. Can you roll me a persuasion check?
I would like to clarify, yes, I am being a sleazebag.
I'm aware.
She doesn't need foresight to see that, bud.
Wow.
And that explains what the women said about you at the camp. Remember how literally every single tiefling woman had a crush on you?
I mean, I didn't know that in character.
I think you did, because Kytheria heavily hinted it.
She
Don't
did.
you dare
but
shag her, bro.
Clearly you have more information I am not aware of.
It shouldn't come as much of a surprise, she says, taking her hand back. You do walk around with your shirt off most of the time.
Armor is cumbersome.
Agreed. She
I'm gonna
pours
take
herself
a
drink.
swig of my pitcher.
Your technique is off, by the way.
Well, perhaps you can show me more in time.
Maybe.
We'll bang, okay?
He's fraternizing with the enemy, man.
Alright, you two both enjoy a drink together then.
The little Norixia's on your shoulders. Disappointed in you, man.
You then take a long rest?
Yeah.
Okie doke. Hey, Aegis.
Yeah.
When you wake up, can you make me a perception check?
Okay.
Like,
Probably just to see the note.
yeah. Hopefully.
Though with Aegis, you never know.
Yeah, exactly. The room explodes.
Okay. Yeah, you wake up. It's been about 8 hours.
Okay.
It's now early evening, but it is winter, so sun has set at this point.
Doesn't Aegis get like a smaller sleep because he's elf?
That's true. You
person?
could have slept 4 hours, in which case it'd be like middle afternoon.
Can he take 8 hours and have double the long rest to get rid of both of his exhaustion points?
Yes. Yes, you could. Do you wanna do
Excellent.
that?
I'll do that. Sounds
Cool.
good to me.
So yeah, it's about 6 p.m., but winter, so the sun has fully set at this point. What do you want to do?
Oh, it's getting dark.
It's nighttime.
Oh. Well, I mean, if I don't see the note.
As you get out of bed, you see the note.
Oh. Excellent. What does this note entail?
Neurixius's scrawled handwriting says, Agus and Ruined
Yeah, can we
And
make
in
it
room
official
neck.
that?
to you.
Yes, Norixis is dyslexic, I understand.
Can we make it that like my handwriting's absolutely abysmal, like
Oh yeah.
doctor handwriting? Yeah,
What's that? You're writing an abyssal?
Also,
sure.
were you telling the truth when you said you didn't have ink and a quill?
Yeah, but I figured I could have just asked.
No. It's on the parchment.
It's
been
in
carved
blood.
in with a knife. It's just cut holes in the parchment with a knife.
That would have taken like an hour.
Do I have to roll an intelligence check to be able to read that?
No, you can understand it.
Yeah. It seems they've found us, Ruined.
I awake.
You're like rousing from sleep as you can hear him moving around and then talking to you.
What was what was that?
It appears they've found us.
Who?
The others.
The others?
Yes, the other people in our party.
Oh, excellent. Do they need us now, or do we get a lay-in?
Well, I mean, I assume they'll knock for us whenever they wake.
Great, lay-in it is.
Okay. About an hour later, then. The others would wake up to a loud explosion.
The room did blow up! Fucking hell.
Yeah, you're suddenly shook from
Shooketh?
Shooketh awake.
From your sleep
Damn, Ruin, you got some loud snoring.
by this. It sounds like fireworks going off, but like sudden and loud and rupturing from a few streets down. Then you hear screams.
I'm gonna grab my axe.
Yeah. I assume we all got like separate rooms, all three of us?
Yes, you did.
Okay. I'll rush out. I assume I see most people there.
Gion has come out, yeah?
Did Aegis and Rune wake up, or are they like...
Yeah, they're awake too.
Okay.
As I start like putting my armor on and everything, I'll just say to Aegis, "Well, I thought we were gonna have to go looking for that gang."
Would have been nice to be acquainted with my new features, but it's okay.
We can learn on the fly.
I'll just nod and basically get myself ready.
Okay, so a few minutes pass as the Ruin dons his armor. And then I guess you all head outside to investigate.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm going to ask, you can all choose to approach from the same area, but which angle would you like to approach from? North, east, or south?
Is there a fastest way?
No, it's literally just where I'm going to spawn you in on the map.
I don't know. North? Question mark?
If people are happy with north.
Ooh, new tokens.
What is... What a Arachnomancer?
Oh boy.
What's
I didn't
that?
realize you guys would be able to see those. That's interesting.
Gunslinger.
It's on a different map to you guys.
So anyway, me and the Ruin take the south, right?
Priestess of Love?
I'm literally
Stop
just,
looking.
I'm literally
What
just,
is?
no, it's fine. I'm literally just adding these to the combat tracker so I can mark them all as dead.
What's with all the fucking
Oh.
spider bitch?
Hey, you're in a Drow city, mate.
Still?
Uh,
They can just be non-spider...
yeah, that was literally just so I could have them all have the skull symbols over them, because the Ruin did say he spent a couple of minutes putting on his armor, so therefore you arrive a couple of minutes late and stuff has happened. So you said north, yeah? Or did you say south? Already forgotten what was said.
North.
North, I guess.
Okay. Cool. As you rush on over, can I get you all to give me a perception check?
No.
Oh, okay.
Have a nice day. My rolls are not that bad today.
Okay, you rush past people who are running away in the opposite direction to where you're heading. You're heading towards one of the kind of like dock areas of the Hanging City of Narsonia, so basically like near one of the edges of the city. And yeah, there are people running and screaming. Not many. It's nighttime. It wasn't super crowded. But as you near the docks, all you see, Aegis and the Ruined, is just what appears to be pandemonium. Knocked over stalls, corpses on the ground, that sort of thing. You can't see what's caused it. Sorrows and Nerexius, you see what appears to be clouds of green smoke floating in the air, and with a 19 moving around as if with some form
17.
of intelligence. Sorry, 17 with some form of intelligence. So
Can I roll Arcana?
sure.
This is definitely Cloud Kill, I think, but
For 17, it appears to be indeed living cloud kill.
Could I have activated my weapons on the way, by the way?
Sure.
living Cloud Kill?
Yep. It's not just a spell, it's like it's a living being made up of cloud kill.
Would I with a 17 twice? Would I be able to see if this is like actually like a physical thing that you can actually harm, or is this just goop?
You can harm it, yeah.
Okay.
Everyone roll initiative. I'm going to
Yikes.
pop to the loo.
Yeah. Okay, alert is gonna come and clutch. I already see it, bro. Come on, shaman. Okay, well that's it with a +5 to add that.
Yikes.
Oof.
You're still putting your boot on.
Yeah.
This is another motherfucker that's immune to lightning. I'm gonna do some madness.
I mean, it is a cloud.
Yeah, but it's also kill. Get it?
My guess is don't use poison.
Yeah, I'm not that cool.
I'm back.
Hello.
Thinking you're back.
I am
Pete, you need to add +5 to my initiative because I have alert now, but that doesn't get added somehow.
Bear with. It should do from now on, but I can add it to this roll manually. Okie doke. Can you say some words real quick?
Hello.
Cool. I just realized I used the number pad, which is dangerous business with OBS, because a lot of my shortcuts are set to the number pad. Okay. So as you rush onto the street, Gion can see that this cloud kill appears to float forward as you all rush forward with some form of intelligence. As I say, like it kind of like conjures up almost like a serpent with like the front of it facing towards her, and it will stay there because it's not his turn. It's Gion's turn. She will rush forward. Okay, first roll is a miss. Second attack is also a miss. I'm just checking whether she has a certain feature. No. Okay. Yeah, she'll flurry blows. There we go. Now she hits.
Nice.
And her final attack also hits. And as she takes a step back, having swung at it 4 times, she will look it up and down, and she will say, this thing, it is difficult to harm. It's resistant to physical damage, and it is also immune to lots of different conditions.
You don't have to tell us if that actually makes a difference, but magic again, right? Magic weapons again, so...
So a magical
Just in case
weapon
that
does
changes
not
everything.
overcome physical resistance.
Oh, I thought there's like normal resistance and magical resistance.
If it
Okay.
has magical damage, the magical damage doesn't get negated by the physical resistance, but just the weapon
Right.
being magical doesn't overcome
Okay,
physical
okay.
resistance. Unless
Okay.
it explicitly says so for things like ghosts and what have you.
Yeah.
Alright, that is her turn. Aegis, your turn.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Interesting. Okay, that doesn't work. That's annoying. Shit, that's also annoying. Fuck. I don't think I've got a lot to do here, boys.
Simple answer, my guy. What you have to.
Ooh. Okay. Fuck, I mean, we'll throw a firebolt just to see if we can do any damage. With fire. How about that? That's a good thing to test the walls.
Okay, you point your fingers and hurl a mote of fire at it, and it misses.
Yep. Actually, let's inspiration that. Why not?
Okay.
I got dice I can use. Let's try it again, shall we? Another firebolt.
Okay, can you reroll a second time at Gion this time?
Okay.
Yes, killer.
Fun fact, last session I rolled 2 inspiration die and re-rolled a 1. Twice. This is my third one I've re-rolled a 1.
Yes,
Oh,
my
fucking
child.
course.
That
Yes.
hits her. Roll damage.
Yes.
Juicy.
That's the true enemy.
Fuck, she says as you glance her shoulder.
Ooh, that's not a good interaction back. Hmm. Anyway, with the rest of my movement, I'm going to move further down.
I'll give him the episode 2 Kid Fisto smile.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn!
Alright, Nerexius, your turn.
Hmm. One sec.
No. Yes.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just go up, and I'll try to beat this guy up.
Okay.
Where's my weapon there?
That's a hit.
$13 damage. I mean, probably not, but you know,
Why has it got an extra +2 on it?
because I start every combat with having my weapon sheath. It's
Okay.
like my wait, where is
That's
it?
fine. I just... Cool.
And I'll hit her again.
You hit.
Same thing.
Okay. So another 13, yeah?
Yeah. Did it seem to do anything, or do not so much, or?
I forgot it was resistant. Yeah, good point. Yeah, it seems to have hurt it, but not as much as I had originally put it down for.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yep. That's me.
Alright, sorry, it's your turn.
Yep. I'm gonna rage.
Alright.
Battle Robbie.
It's a good thing you've got a long rest since you used 2 rages back in Grogari.
Yes. I'm going to choose fire as my weapons element.
Okey-doke.
Cast that quick. And get big, obviously. Can't remember, is it plus 2 to my attack or my damage with rage?
Damage.
Damage on.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Nice.
Okay.
So that is 8 normal damage. think it's a D6, isn't it? Extra damage? What does it say?
1d6.
It deals an extra 1d6.
Yeah, so 1d6.
Poison.
Alright. That's your first attack. Got an extra attack. Cool, that'll hit.
Seven normal damage.
Okay.
Is it meant to be coming up in like green with ticks?
Just means you hit.
Are we meant to be able to see that though? Because
I would tell you if you didn't hit, wouldn't I?
I mean, I guess.
So it's just telling you information I would tell you anyways. It doesn't tell you what you see, it just tells you whether you hit or not, so.
Yeah, true.
Cool. Doing anything else in your turn?
Nope.
Alright. Its turn then. Okie doke. It is going to target Sorrows first and foremost with a magical strike. As it kind of spreads its smoky body over you. And that hits.
No,
Oh my.
Gonna get smoked.
When you are raging, you have resistance to physical damage only, don't you? Rage. Yeah, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Okey-doke.
Oh no. Oh no.
Take
58, I think.
23 points of damage.
Sweet mother of God.
Oh boy, monsters, my speciality.
Are they
Second
real?
attack is going to be on Nerexius.
Fuck you, motherfuck.
That will also hit.
Nope.
Yeah, got a 25. It hits.
Good thing I got 31 AC.
And you take 18 points of damage.
Motherfuck. Alright. Wait, what element did Soros use?
Fire.
Fire. And that worked?
Seem to.
Seemingly? Okay.
The ruined your turn.
Okay. Here. Also, just so you're aware, at 6th level, the Chains of Liberation count as magical in their own right for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage.
There you go. So if it says that, Samo, then you get it.
Right.
Cool.
So, I'm gonna smack this boy up. If I can find my weapons.
That will miss.
Yikes. Okay, then another attack.
Also a miss.
Pretty bad. Cool. Okay, and then bonus action.
That'll hit.
Hooray!
Okey-doke.
And also 1 fire damage. Fantastic.
Every little bit helps. That your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Gion's turn.
This is a sick ass track. What the fuck? Where's this from?
Silas and Astoria 3.
So probably the Silas game. The Mage
This
Seeker?
is
Yep, Mage.
this is
Hunter.
Mage Seeker, baby.
That's it. It's one of the tracks Callum matters. A
Ye-
20 will hit. I was thinking it did sound like Ruin King, but I was like, I'm pretty sure it's not Ruin King, but it sounds like Ruin King. She hits her first attack. That's so close to a nat 1, but it wasn't a nat 1, it's a 19 instead. She hits. And she will flurry of blows once again. That's another hit. And that it is dead. Dissipating into smoke. And with that, she will then run around to get to here. Alright, Aegis, your turn.
Right. I'll say to the other guys, because I don't know how good their vision can be. I see more bodies further down. And I'll also... yeah, I'm within 5 feet of... No, I'm not. 6 feet within the road.
Oh yeah,
So
you guys
move.
can see.
Oh
I was
yeah.
like, wait,
No, it
this is
doesn't have dark
just
vision.
I always forget.
That's what you get when you stop playing Zila.
Yeah, what the fuck? Might need to have the return, man.
So I'll move a foot closer to the ruin, and I will cast a spell upon him.
Ooh.
Seeing as we bros now, he gets special treatment.
That's a good point,
Yeah.
actually. Does my fire axe make vision better for anyone?
Let me have a look.
And my chains definitely should.
Oh yeah, he's got his flames on.
Yeah, I'll sort that out in a second, but let me just have a look at...
Am I targeting the wound? I am indeed.
It doesn't mention that yours actually illuminates if set to fire damage, so I'm going to say no. It's just kind of like crackling with embers sort of thing.
I'm going to cast protection from poison on the ruin.
Ooh.
So if he was poisoned, it would remove the poison. But now for the duration, which I believe is an hour, he has advantage against saving throws for being poisoned, and is also resistant to poison damage.
Cool.
Very nice.
And then I'll take my 30 feet. Oh no, sorry, 29. Ah, come on, move back a bit. There you go. And that is my go.
Okey-doke.
See, it pays being nice to me, Zamo, you fucker.
What did you say?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Careful, or you might pay your brother a visit.
Yeah.
But that's you! No!
Oh no!
I'm the villain now.
For some reason I didn't set this up to auto do this, but that's fine. There you
Huh?
go. Can you all make me a Constitution saving throw, please? For this, you get advantage.
Does
Other
Alex
end.
get advantage?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Dick.
I couldn't remember whether it was acid or poison damage Cloud Kill does.
Wait, for everyone or just the room?
Just the round.
Ah. Good enough, I think.
Constitution saving throw, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I may wish to inspiration that.
Shut up, might be cooked.
Yikes.
Do you want to wish it? Or not ruined?
Do I want to what?
I'm asking
No,
whether
I-
he wants to use his inspiration to reroll.
I will not.
Okie doke.
I'm hoping I can just tank the damage.
Okay. Okay. So the wound also gets half damage to poison, right? Because he's resistant now.
Yes.
Okay. I don't think that actually did it. Oh, it hasn't done it. I'm dumb. Alright, the ruined. You take 17 points of damage. Gion takes 34 points of damage.
I'm done if I fail.
I think you should only receive one of those two, so we'll go with the top one, which is vomiting. For you, the ruined. So you feel sick, and without warning, the last meal you ate is purged from your stomach. You're incapacitated until the start of your next turn, and you have disadvantage on all ability checks for 1d2 rounds. That's rough.
That is quite rough.
Gion's lingering injury. She has disadvantage on all ability checks for the next round because she feels nauseous. However, to be fair, she's unconscious right now, so...
Yeah.
Where is that one gone? There is. Alright. Nerexius, you also failed.
I'm dead.
You take... $34 points of damage. You also are nauseous, but also unconscious. And finally, Sorrows. You also failed.
Is he finally gonna do it?
Keto.
Kato.
Precious Keto.
Kato broke my camera. Bad Kato.
That's what you get.
When you let your heart win.
Yeah.
Alright. I did just take down 3 people in one attack. Nice.
Son of a bitch, I'm
What
down.
do you mean nice?
I think you forgot me, Pete.
Oh, I haven't gotten to you yet.
Oh.
Also, you gain blurred vision, Sorrows. Your eyes cloud over, your vision blurs, and distinct shapes become amorphous blobs. You have disadvantage on perception checks for 1 day.
I lose dark vision for 1 day.
Yep. And finally, Aegis. Everybody's favorite. Can he survive taking 34 damage in 1 hit? Yes. Why did you gain a scar from that one?
Oh,
scarred
it
veins.
says,
Okay. Your veins have
it
been.
said to take.
Yeah, no, it's correct. You gain scarred veins in your left leg to knee, leaving them slightly raised and pigmented in the same color as poison. So your veins on your left leg to knee turn green and vivid.
It's
That's
grey
it.
because it was a 3 that was rolled, but
Oh.
green or grey, I don't mind.
No, it's red. You're reading it wrong. Red. All right, your veins have turned red.
Man, starting
yeah,
to look like
red.
ruined.
I see. It's saying to roll again, but I don't know why.
Just ignore that. It's for some reason it seems to do it if you take enough damage multiple. If you take enough damage multiple times to hit it, it triggers multiple, but it should only do one.
Okay.
All right. Well, that's its turn. Nuxius, can I get a death saving throw on private, please?
Death save. Private.
Okay. Sorrows, when you're ready.
Yep.
Can I get a death save on private, please?
Ironically, I've got blurred vision because I got cat hair in my eyes. Ah.
Role playing, ladies and gentlemen. No one noticed me drop my water ball, but don't worry about it.
It won't. Do I get another injury or something?
Just click X so if you've got multiple prompts for lingering injuries.
It just comes up with another one. Okay, apparently I had like 20 injuries. It's finally gone away.
Low damage.
Dead.
Okay.
I'm not going to reveal what either of you rolled, but I will say you rolled the same thing.
Oh.
Brother from another mother.
Yeah.
So, the Ruined. You obviously see this like green fog appear around you, and suddenly you start choking, although seemingly mostly fine from whatever ward Aegis applied to you. Aegis in front of you, you can see starts to choke and buckle over a little bit, but Gion, Sorrows, and Eryxius just drop.
Bang.
Well, they can wait until next turn, because I am incapacitated.
You are incapacitated, yes, and you then throw up on the floor.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Well, scary bop B.
So let me recap. The enemy exploded.
No,
Well, poison.
no.
No.
The enemy you killed didn't do that.
Oh.
The other
Oh.
enemies at the top of the turn order.
Yeah. Yikes.
Or maybe there's something we don't see.
Alright,
Maybe.
Gion's turn. Aegis, your turn.
Okay. Cool. I'll move back up the steps. And I will use Healing Word on Sorrows.
Oh.
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 Oof. Oof.
Does
Oh,
this
this is another new song.
does this steal my vision as well or nah?
Let me have a look. But you're regaining 7 hit points.
Tell me, does this song sound familiar to you?
It does a little bit, but I can't think where from.
Sounds like Destiny to me.
Is this from
Fucking Rogue Trader.
No.
Is it
Nope.
from something Warhammer related?
No.
It's from Destiny, baby.
Oh, okay.
Aha.
Unfortunately, lingering injury, blurred vision does not mention that magical healing fixes it. So nope.
Fair enough.
Hey, you're up. Quit
You're up.
complaining.
Give me 1 second, I'll fix a couple of things for you. First of all, say goodbye to dark vision.
No. It's like being human again.
I'm only human after all. Alright. Your turn. Wait, no, it's not your turn. Me. You're just back up. Aegis, what else are you doing? Or is that your turn? Because that was a bonus action healing word.
Yeah. That is true, so I can use a action to cast Firebolt. That is what I'll do. Oh, I've accidentally created a new macro somehow. There we go. I'll throw out Firebolt. Seeing as it's a cantrip.
Hell yeah, that hits.
Hell yeah. 8 damage.
Every little bit helps. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okie doke. Give me 1 second. I need to do something.
Question.
Oh boy, another area attack.
Nope. What's up?
Are
Alex?
these things technically airborne?
Yes, they can fly.
They fly now?
Interesting.
Hmm?
Interesting.
Alright, its turn. Okay, so first and foremost, that. Okay. And then gonna fly over to you, Aegis.
Must be nice to see things.
24 will hit you.
I have a feeling Aegis is dead.
You take 20 points of damage. You are down.
Oh my god.
Come on, start working a wound.
It can't attack you a second time because you're already down. So that's its turn. Nerexius, can I get a death save on private, please?
Absolutely, brother.
Ain't gonna lie, I feel like this is gonna be a party wipe.
Yep.
Sorrow, it's your turn.
Okay.
Yeah. The ruin could absolutely annihilate these fools. You don't know.
I believe.
I'm gonna go to Gion and give her a healing potion.
Okay. Just use the healing potion. That's fine.
I've still yet to play Mage Seeker.
Me
It's sitting
too.
in my library, waiting to play.
I have not bought it, but I probably will do at some point.
I take it you can use the roll, Pete.
Oh, I can, yeah. I was really shocked talking about people having things in their library when playing through Deathloop to notice that Alex, who famously hates time travel stories, had a fucking Deathloop in his library.
Yeah, and I probably played like
40 minutes, I think you did.
Yeah, for 40 minutes, and I was like, yeah, this isn't for me.
But I was
Plays
just like,
40
what?
minutes, realizes time travel. God
Like,
fucking
it's
damn it.
very like prominently advertised as a time travel game. I was like, why did Alex buy this?
Well, I thought it was going to be something different than what it actually turned out to be. And I can't remember why now, but I did try and get it refunded, but for some reason Steam wouldn't refund it to me, so...
Oh, weird. They normally do it if you've got under 2 hours, regardless of your reason, but... Alright, you pour the potion into her mouth. She is no longer unconscious. What else are you doing? That's a bonus action, by the way, to use the potion of healing now. Unless you want it to be an action. But...
That was bonus action.
Yeah.
So, okay. She's coming to, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, I'll say to her, get to safety. You won't fall here.
She nods acknowledgement. Oh wait, you went unconscious.
I did.
You're no longer raging.
Nope.
Small sorrows.
If I want to use another bonus, what does it cost me?
So basically, if you want to use another bonus action, you can just use it as an action. Or basically, you can't make most things that are a bonus action an action, but for potions of healing, I let you use them as a bonus action or an action of your choice. Or not just potions of healing, any potion. So if you wanted the potion to be an action and then you still have a bonus action left, then that's fine.
Okay, yeah, I'll use a bonus action on Rage so that she can at least get behind me and make an escape potentially.
Okay. Use another Rage use.
And I'll move in front of her. And Nyrixius.
Okey-doke. That your turn?
And the vomiting ruined. I can't attack, so yeah. I'm gonna take a deep breath, assuming that this isn't gonna go well.
The ruined your turn, you're no longer vomiting.
Right. I'm going to try and deal with some fuckers. I'm gonna move up to the one near Aegis. And I'm going to use Blood Curse of the Marked on it.
Okey-doke. What'd that do?
As a bonus action, you mark a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you until the end of your turn. Whenever you hit the cursed creature with a weapon for which you have an active Crimson Right, you roll an additional Hemocraft die when determining the extra damage from the right.
Nice.
And I am going to hope that I can hit him.
That will certainly hit.
Tight.
Okay, so 8 plus 2d6 then. 16 damage. Very nice.
Nice. And then second attack.
Also, when you hit it the first time, this smoky cloud disappears.
Oh, nice.
You broke concentration.
Sick.
Hell yeah.
23 will hit.
Cool.
Oh god, yeah, that would have been sucked. That would have sucked if that was continuous.
Technically, it should have been every round. I was like, that's a bit fucking mean. So I was going to make it every 3 rounds that it was going to take effect. Which would still be pretty mean, but not as mean. 16 damage. Very nice.
And that is gonna be my turn.
Okay. People who are currently conscious, so Sorrows and the Ruin, can you both make me perception checks?
Mm-hmm.
You're still rolling privately, in case that's...
Also, sorry, Sorrows, you have disadvantage on perception checks.
Oh yeah.
Your blurry vision.
Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna inspiration that.
Sorrow's looking cross-eyed right now.
Sorrow's got a 9. And the Ruin got a 14. The Ruin, you suddenly hear the screech of what sounds like eagles.
The eagles. Why don't they just
And
fly
you
to the
see
fucking mountain?
swooping in 3 Griffin Riders.
Love our Deus Ex Machina.
It was planned from the beginning, buddy. I was just rolling to see what round they showed up on. Alright, Gion's turn. She is conscious again. Okey-doke. She is going to basically crawl over to Nerexius. And finish him. Savage fucking expression.
Well, evading the consequences of your own actions, Samo.
However, she fails to stabilize you.
Get wrecked, nerd.
You are a 9, she needed a 10 to stabilize you. That is a shame.
Bird!
Yeah, what's the movement of a griffin?
Large?
80 feet of flying.
Yeah, large.
Alright, this griffin's gonna swoop on by.
This could be us one day, but on dragons.
Where would you get such an idea?
No idea. Just
I don't know, it's a good joke. This campaign's called Dragonriders, huh?
I mean, cool enough.
Song of the Squawk.
Hits with the beak, misses with the claws. Aegis, private death save, please.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, could you either check Discord or tell me how to whisper?
/W, and then GM. But I am checking Discord now.
definitely need to stock up on healing potions after this.
Yeah, well, I was going to, and then I thought, we'll get a long rest in, that'll be fine. For all, I don't need another fucking homeless man beating me over the head.
Alright, the Cloud Kill's going to attack you, the Ruined.
Okay.
Oh dear.
I don't like the sound of that.
It's magical strike.
Oh no! Oh!
There's a lot of numbers. There's a lot of death for me.
Man, I hope he's got resistance.
Oh, he does have resistance. You're absolutely right. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Let me give you back the 38 damage you just took.
I mean, to be fair, with like whatever how many die that were, 38 isn't even too bad.
That's because that's how much hit points he had left.
Understandable.
Didn't take significant. It wasn't significantly more than 38 damage dealt, but nonetheless, it was because he had 38 left.
I don't think I need to roll on the lingering injuries thing, do I? I didn't lose another half of my health.
Yeah, I'll say no. It's fine. Cool.
So they spelled exceeded wrong.
I don't know, man. That was its first attack anyways, so...
Oh boy, lucky me.
Oh boy, jeez.
Okay, that one also hits, though.
He got stanked on.
Right.
I don't know why my dice rolls are public to you guys in terms of the 3D dice.
It's
Fine.
public, the amount of dice rolled, but not showing what the
Okay,
numbers
shows
are.
up. It shows up on the stream view, which is what I was looking at. But okay,
Oh, interesting. It just shows question marks for us.
okay. You're still up. That resistance has come in clutch.
Thank you, Aegis.
You're welcome, brother.
Okay, this griffin's gonna fly over, seeing you get fucked up. That beautiful 80 feet of movement that they get.
That is
Lovely,
beautiful.
jubbly.
Zeal right now salivating.
Yeah.
Somewhere
Even
in the
though, I
distance.
mean, she's faster, but just
It'll hit.
Gonna have to turn the effects off. The heartbeat is weirding me out.
Yep. You do what you need to do. If you don't like it, that's fine. That was supposed to be an advantage, whoopsie.
Can't stand the sound of the heartbeat. Reminds me of my own mortality.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do.
I hate it.
I remember, like, I think it was the first season of Leviathan, so the one that wasn't streamed, you did a mission on a spaceship where you could hear, like, your breathing inside these spacesuits, and both of you were just like, no, this is awful, I hate this. Cool. Alright, that griffin swoops in and starts attacking the cloud kill from the back, question mark? Do cloud kills have backs? Nerexius, private F save, please.
just to clarify, you have seen the Discord message?
I have, yeah.
Oh no, I took more points than the Blood Hunter, eh, Alex? 7th level Path of the Mutant is immune to poison damage.
I'll
I am
inspire
going to ask
that.
one question, though, Nerexius.
Can I inspire that?
Yeah, you can inspire that.
Wait.
Is it not letting you?
No. Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, Nerexius. What is a memory that might be going through Nerexius' mind right now?
Uh-oh.
The time he got yoinked. The second time, that is.
Fond memory?
Sure.
Can you describe in a bit more detail for the other players?
Well, he was learning, training, whatever, and someone came up and basically convinced him to join him, telling him that there is stuff he could unlock, which Nerexius didn't mind, and then he followed. So he didn't actually get yoinked, it was more like he got convinced.
Regardless of what might happen next, that memory is now lost to you.
Oh no.
Sure.
Alright. Hey, Soros, can I get a private essay, please?
Yep. Did that roll?
No.
Wait,
Oh, I'm not down.
I was gonna say they're not down, are
You're
they?
not down. You're prone, that's what you are.
Yeah.
Nerexius, don't, Soros even, don't roll me a private death saves. What are you doing, buddy?
I'm gonna do something, hopefully.
You also did move last time, so you're not even prone.
Uh,
I just forgot to take off.
I'm gonna go in. I'm not actually standing on you, Aegis.
You're standing
Um,
over him.
Yeah.
This is way to stabilize me.
Well, my way of stabilizing you right now is making sure you don't get murdered. Actually, how long has Aegis been down for?
He's performing CPR with his foot.
You can roll me an intelligence check to see whether you know how long he's been down for. I'm not going to tell you. Sorry, bud.
Fair enough.
Oh, is that what that number means in the combat tracker? I've been wondering what this new number means in the combat tracker. I think it's your last rolled dice. No, that can't be it. I don't know. Just happens to be what you just rolled, but there's a griffin up there that apparently rolled a 59 if that was the case. And I'm like, I don't remember anyone rolling a 59 except for a critical hit from the cloud.
Let me for real.
I don't think he's been down for 3 turns, so I'm going to make the attack.
Cool, you do have advantage from the griffin.
My weapon's fire, by the way.
Yep.
Yikes.
Ouch.
That misses. That one hits.
Fuck's sake. I rolled a 1. That's
Plus
4
2,
normal
though.
damage. Yeah, 6 normal damage. Cool. 6 magic.
Cool. Dayton.
Do I have any more potions? I can give him a ration.
Choke on this.
Consider me.
That's me.
Character who's weirdly really bad at medicine rolls, but is like specifically good at the Heimlich maneuver. His new healing technique is just shoving food down an unconscious person's throat and then healing them with the Heimlich maneuver.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
All right, this drow, who's dressed differently to the other Griffin riders, wearing a black leather trench coat with a shirt that's buttoned, lowly buttoned, so that most of his chest is exposed, including his six-pack. He's the sort of shit you'd see on like a, you know, sappy romantic novel of the.
Is he going to
hot
tell
male
us not to
protagonist.
come to D&D next week?
He is not going to do that. What he is going to do, though, is he is going to stay on top of his griffin, but swing low with his rapier. That'll hit. Okie doke. He is then going to shout to. He'll shout to Sorrows, and Sorrows is the bigger one, and say, "Tiefling, here, catch!" And he'll throw you a bottle.
Oh! Fucking poison.
It could be depressing losing friends. Drink this. No, he throws you a bottle of restorative ointment.
Oh, wow, thanks.
It tastes like Vaseline.
It's just like aloe vera, yeah.
Alright, that will be his turn. Alright, that one will miss his attack. That one will hit their attack. Griffin's turn. Peter. Alright. Do you guys know what this song's from?
Again, it sounds familiar.
First Assassin's
Oh,
Creed.
is it Assassin's Creed? Yeah.
Yep. Had a bang soundtrack.
I think that was the game that first, that and Mass Effect 1 were the game, were the reason I got an Xbox 360. Good times.
Alright, this Cloud Kill's going to target this Griffin. It hits. And then it'll do a second attack on the Griffin. That one will also hit the Griffin. The fact that you can't see the actual results of the die, but you can see how many dice are rolled, I like, because it emulates you being able to hear the sound of the dice rolls behind a DM screen. Alright, the Ruined, your turn.
Okay, may as well try and finish this one off while I'm here. So I will do my 3 attacks. Nice.
Very nice.
Very tasty.
Getting it back for critting you.
Yeah.
Cool. So you deal 21 damage to this Cloud Kill that had 2 hit points left.
Nice.
And yeah, it is annihilated. Cleaved in 2 and dissipates.
Cool. And then I'm gonna move on over to here. Do I get advantage there?
Yes.
Cool. And then I'll make my other attacks.
Okay.
Bite.
That'll hit.
One fire damage.
Every little bit helps.
And then bonus action.
Alright.
That'll do. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Gion's turn. Give me 1 sec.
Pete's having a serious thought right now. Big funk.
Should have just used my hex.
Is this also Destiny?
Yes.
Quite possibly.
Eye of the Storm.
It's this bit. Just it sounds like Halo, so I just assumed.
Yeah, a lot of music has been added by Callum's request.
Very good job, my guy. Very good job.
Thank you. I mean, there was like 60 tracks I sent Pete, so
And I probably approved about 40 of them.
hell yeah.
Okay, sure, I'm gonna go with this. Gion's going to... the ruined, you can probably notice this because this will be like happening as you're running over to where you are now. Gion is clearly trying to revive Neurixius and then suddenly stops and scrambles over to Aegis's body. At which point you don't have it readily available, so she's going to spend an action and an investigation check rolling something. She pulls something out of your bag, Aegis. Your bag of holding.
Thief!
And then she notices something else with that investigation check and pulls something else out of your bag instead. She's going to place the potion of healing on top of your chest, so it's very, very obvious for anyone who wants it.
No, she took my left pinky finger, the bastard.
But she does steal your left pinky finger, yeah. How do you know?
She shoves it up my ass.
And then she shoves the bag of beans into your mouth. See what happens.
Delicious.
Yeah, no, she grabs another thing from your bag that she noticed while she was sifting around in there. Right, so that was her action. She's then going to scramble back towards Neurixius. And she's going to use that potion on you. She pours a black, opaque bottle with a point of light hanging in the middle of it down into your throat. Neurixius, you are no longer dead and instead are on 1 hit point.
Let's go!
Hey!
Aegis had a potion of revival.
I rolled 4 times. All of those failed.
Yep.
Yikes.
Also, I can officially fucking vent now. Fucking Soros went to fucking Gion instead of
Yep.
and healed her even though I died first.
I had the option out of the 3 of you, and I was like, well, I hate Neurixius right now, and I'm kind of a bit sus about Gion, so I guess it's Soros.
And strictly speaking, Neurixius, you and Gion and Soros all went down at the same time. Yes,
Yeah.
I did you first, but it was all the same round. Either way, you suddenly come to... Your heart had completely stopped. That last memory of your recruitment, so to speak, is now gone. You can't remember it. You can feel that you were remembering something, but you know it's gone, like, trying to grasp
Do I
onto a
instantly
shadow.
know what's gone?
It's
Or like...
you are
I'm
familiar
aware that
with the
something's
fact
gone.
that something was there, but like a
Okay.
shadow that you tried to grasp, it's gone now.
Okay.
And you come to with a breath filling your lungs, your heart boom, 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 and Gion crouched over you with a bottle that she's just poured into your mouth. That's her turn.
I'm just chilling.
Griffin's turn. That is... Oh, should have been with advantage because of the ruined. So let's re-roll that. Now it's a hit. Nice. Minimum damage, but hey-ho. And then it's claws. Aegis.
Yeah.
Private F save, please.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Also, hell yeah.
No.
What a song.
No, not the tree sentinel, no. No.
Alright. This griffin is then going to take off. That's a miss. Oh, that is a hit. Erixia, it's your turn.
Yeah, having woken up, I guess I'll just like, I'll grab her like completely in shock, not knowing what to do. I'll just nod at her, like appreciative, and
Oh, that's a point as well. Were you in your human form before?
yeah.
Yeah, you're now in your dragonborn form. When you died, you turned into your dragonborn form.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't think my character would even pay attention to that right
That's
now.
fine.
Maybe in like a few turns, but
Yeah.
I think I'll just. I mean, she's also pretty fucked up, right, Gio?
Yeah, she's on
Also-
low hit points as well. She's better than you, but not by a lot.
I'll use second wind.
Very nice.
Pretty good. So that's like a 16? 14.
So you're on 15 hit points now.
Yeah, I'll, considering that other people probably got this, I assume. Oh, actually, wait, fucking Agent's still down, right?
Aegis is still down yet. When you look over at him, you can see a healing potion is resting in his chest.
Yeah, I'll kind of gesture for Gion to, like, stay down, and I'll, like, try to get up, use half my movement to get up, and then walk over. And use set potion on him.
Alright, Aegis, can you use that healing potion that's in your inventory, please?
Yeah. I can do that. Is it still in my bag?
No, I've put it in your main inventory.
Ah.
Okay, you pour the red liquid into his mouth, and Aegis comes back with 6 hit points.
Hell yeah.
You come to with just a lot of tiefling gooch in your vision right now. And big tiefling gooch at that, like bigger than normal.
Oh god, I see his infernal touch.
Alright. That your turn, Nerexius? You've still got an action left. Oh no, you don't. You second winded, and then potions, never mind.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Sorrow's your turn.
Okay. People who've been healed by potions can't use another one, can they?
Yeah, they can. That's just Star Wars where you can't use a medkit more than
Oh,
once in a
okay.
day. Star Wars be harsh with healing, not gonna lie.
Star Wars is harsh on a lot of things.
Especially because medkits aren't even, like, medpacks aren't even that good. Like, compared
No.
to some of the healing potions you can get in D&D. I mean, I guess it gives everyone second wind. Like, regardless of class. So there's that, but still.
But then you can also just use it when you're half health. So there's also that limitation.
Even that is still just like quarter of your health, though, as opposed to like
True.
half that fighters get.
Yeah. What are you doing, Cyrus?
I'm gonna walk towards a cloud, and I'm gonna hand the healing ointment to Gion on the way past.
Okay.
For her to do what she wants with it, and then head back to the cloud.
This is what you get for leaking my pictures.
Just you referring to it as the cloud just makes me think of, you know, the cloud.
Do I get advantage?
Thinks it's completely fucking surrounded.
Sure.
Cool.
We're near the end of the session. I want that combat to be over. Hell yeah.
Very nice.
Finally!
That's a once in a
It's
lifetime.
so fucking long.
Hey Callum, have you rolled any nat 20s this session?
No.
Shit, he's... That halfway mark's moving further and further away. For those of you, well, I guess as no one knows, we track dice stats in this campaign, and Tommy has rolled almost exactly half of the number of nat 20s as the next lowest player, which is Callum.
Oh my god, you just rolled 2 1s.
Yeah, I fucked up the nat 20, but it's a fucking nat 20. I can't expect good luck twice in a row.
So
13 normal, 1 magic.
Yep.
Is it still up?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, that's 15 normal damage.
You're right.
And then 12 normal damage. 3 magic.
It is still up. Are you done?
That's my turn.
Alright. Hot Romance Drow's turn. Hot Romance Novel Drow's turn. There we go. He swings down on his griffin and uppercuts this thing with his rapier. And that is enough to finish it off.
Hell yeah.
The griffin kind of rears back, its wings swooping out so it can stop its charge. The others kind of peel back away, and he looks over at you, Sorrows, and the Ruined. Are you okay?
Little bit worse for wear, but yeah, I'm pretty good.
It's what we do.
I don't know if you're brave or foolish, but you have our thanks.
All that matters is that we're alive.
I feel strange talking to you like this. He rides the griffin over, swooping down over your heads, and then he hops off of it.
What is your name, friend?
My name is Fienzan Avno. Don't worry, I'm going to make the name visible in just a moment. Look, man, Drow names are a whole thing.
Well, Fiedzin, we are grateful that you swooped in when you did.
It is what we do, he says, sheathing his rapier. Aegis, had you succeeded all your death saves? Yes, you had. You've been pushing healed, hadn't you?
Yes.
Cool, just making sure. Well, then, document everything. I want to talk to these people who have helped us this day. Yes, sir, says one of them, giving him a salute from the griffin. But I think that's where we'll end it, because we're at time. So we'll pick up the conversation next week. Cool. That's D&D. Did y'all at any point think it was going to be a TPK?
It
No,
was fucking
Like-
close.
All of it.
no, I
I
believe.
mean, I thought it was fucking dead.
You were dead. You
Yeah.
were fully dead
Yeah.
at one point.
It's a good job I made a potion of revival, huh?
Yeah.
It's a handy thing to keep in your bag, goddamn.
I genuinely
Yeah.
didn't remember you'd had that. So when Gion went to go and heal you, it was literally to go and give you a potion of healing, and then in your bag of holding a sword, I went, alright, investigation rolled as she noticed that on her way.
Aegis is the MVP of this session by far. I mean, like, he kept the Ruined up by giving him that ward. He also, like, got Sorrows back up with Healing Word. And also the fact that he had the Potion of Revive still in his bag for Gion to use. Like,
I think I've had that since like session 5, since I was able to make it. And it was like such a throwaway thing when everyone was sitting there just, you know, chilling, and I was like, yeah, cool, I made a Potion of Revival.
And it
it's just been
almost
sitting
came into
there
play
ever
back
since.
during the dragon fight, because you told Celeste about
Yes.
it.
Yes, when I basically sacrificed myself for him to fuck around with the dragon.
Yeah. Look, man, support is a very helpful function to play in a party.
Mm-hmm.
Now I need to find more stuff to make another one.
Yeah. XP?
Yeah. Since you're offering,
No, I'll think about it.
I won't say no.
I'll think about it. Give me 1 sec. I'm still considering it. It's one of those things you just really gotta, you know, contemplate the ramifications of giving your players XP. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
It's just like, if you give them XP, they might, you know, become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. One thing I really am not a huge fan of the new version of D&D and Foundry is it no longer just tells you the actual amount of XP that they give, it just tells you their challenge rating, and I'm like, I don't remember how much that is worth.
Well, it's a good job that experimental elixir came in handy, hey boys.
What was that?
The experimental elixir of transformation.
Did you want
to alter your appearance? That's it.
Good enough.
Such a good potion to use.
Did you want to know the challenge rating XP?
Hmm?
Did you want to know the challenge rating XP?
Yeah, please.
What's the challenge?
7.
2,900.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Challenge rating 7?
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, I figured you could take it. Especially with the backup that you were going to get.
Yeah, I
Okay,
could've.
so 2,900, did you say?
Mm-hmm.
2,900 times 3 divided by, how many of you are there now? 5 plus Fienzen came in at the end.
Wasn't there 4 cloud?
I may have removed one halfway through combat. You know,
Oh.
thanks, Samu, for pointing out that sometimes you rebalance encounters halfway through. All right.
I'm not sure.
I also did notice that, yeah.
Thanks for calling me out and being a good dungeon master. Who
Hey,
makes
I'm
sure
happy.
players don't.
Yeah.
I ain't complaining.
I saw you'd removed it, and I was like, oh, thank God.
To be fair, I was randomizing when they came over to like attack you guys, so they didn't all attack at once, and that one just kept on rolling to not even come over. So I was just like, it's
He
fine,
got
it's
distracted.
fine. it
Yeah,
floats
it
away on the
retired.
wind.
Yeah.
Cool.
In Cloud speech, it was like must have been rats, and then just wandered off.
So you all gain 1,450 XP.
That's
Very nice.
15,712.
It's a nice little chunk.
No,
How much?
16,000.
That
Wait, no.
doesn't sound right.
No, 15,712, my bad.
You know, you don't have to ask him how much, because if you just go into your XP to edit it and put plus the number I tell you to.
No,
it
I
does
know,
the maths
but
for
I
you.
like seeing what Samo's got because it keeps giving us different amounts lately. So I like to be certain.
Okay.
What was the the plus XP?
1,450.
Cool.
Okie dokie. Little bit of a romp through some living cloud kills. That's always fun.
I hate those guys already.
I like how when one of you said it was a monstrosity, and I was like, it's a fucking construct, my dude. You don't know what.
I assumed it was some sort of elemental.
Nah, construct.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That's it for this week. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for playing. And we'll see you all next week on Dragon Ball Z.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for hosting, my guy. Bye bye.
Bye bye.